I am snacked up. I've had a little bit of protein today. I am ready to go. It's time for the moment you've all been waiting for. Not the Miku Miku Beam, but
snacked up and good to go.
Exactly. Welcome everyone to Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Let's fucking rock. I'm so jazzed. And by that I mean I spent the entirety of yesterday in Bosnia. Because as you might notice, I am a level 90 Pictomancer. So I will give to you all the option. We have been with Black Mage Tibet for a while. And Black Mage is undoubtedly the canon class. Do you all want me to run some Pictomancers so you can see it? Or are we feeling like we would just continue with Black Mage as normal? Because I am fine with either. I've also been practicing my rotation, just so I have a basic idea of what to do. You say Pictomancer? We're going a little bit of... We're gonna learn to draw? Going on vacation, pick up the brush, you know what? That sounds cool. I did actually enjoy picking up Pictomancer, just in general. I don't know that I was really expecting to, or I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. I was expecting something more akin to Summoner Caster, but I will say, your vote is for Black Mage so we can take Cryo along with us and Trust. That's true. Double painting. You're doing the MSQ as Pictomancer? For sure, for sure. In which case we would probably switch our Glamour to our Pictomancy Glamour. Behold, the wandering artist. Draw the Terali landscapes. I can only draw one landscape, actually, and it's this one. Yes, Tibet gets to get glasses all the time now. Fantastic news. So it seemed like chat was really feeling Pictomancer, so yeah, we'll do it. And I will continue to level Black Mage on the side, on my own time. Just so we always have options. I'm assuming we're starting from Old Charlian. I cannot imagine we would not be starting from Old Charlian. Mm-hmm. Not me getting lost on the way to the students of Baldesian. Ojika, it's been a pleasure talking to you for an expansion. I gotta go to the new world. They're fucking zooming, chat. They're on their way to Tural. Oh, it's a cute little jingle. I think it's just like the one, like, half roll for Tural, is how they were saying it. Like, Wook was saying, like, Tural and Tulihiolal. And you know your girl's gonna learn to pronounce these things. Tural? Tural? Not Tural. Exactly. Oh yeah, hold on. Apply to voice dialogue only. Confirm. Yes. Let's rock. I no longer have to turn it on and off every cutscene. Is that a new option? It is! We can share deck space, that's fine. Also, everyone's gonna look so cute! The graphics update has hit. The carpet, carpety. The characters, beautiful. The lighting for characters with dark skin, extant. Yeah, even from the little, like, I saw of Tibbet, essentially, while I was running through Bosnia for 8 hours yesterday, she's so cute now! Oh my god! She was always cute now, but now she's even cuter. Everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Tural, yes? That's right! I'm going to be fighting for you! And so I learned to paint. That's right, we're gonna find out about Gloof. Good old Gloof. Oh, Wook looks so fuzzy now. It's cute. I like it. I'm gonna level with you. Aaronville has been acting so shifty around the subject of Terrell that I'm guessing he's either hidden royalty or from Solution 9. Because we know Solution 9 exists. And Aaronville's been very closed up about his backstory since Wook showed up. See what I mean? Tibbet's so cute now. The discerning eye can see many changes to Tibbet. By the way, I'm probably going to be adjusting volume levels a bit since I actually want to be listening to everything that's happening in game very closely. Let me know if it ever gets too loud. She got a hairdo? She do have a hairdo, but I more meant like the general, like the smaller changes. The accumulation of small changes just all together make her look very, very cute. You know, it's something about it. It doesn't... The normal expansion jitters haven't hit. I don't feel like I'm on vacation yet. What glasses are you going for with Tibbet? She is always wearing the rimless glasses.
Savoring the moment.
No, okay, now it feels like we're on vacation.
Eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Now there's a dude with a voice that carries.
I trust you have everything you need?
We're ready. I got my paintbrush. I learned to paint for this exact event.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Okay.
We sail
Aaronville
west,
narrating.
as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Okay, no, it is a full Tural. I can't roll my R's. I'm very bad at it. So I'll probably stick to like Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Hell yeah, fuck it up, Wook. Get that confidence going. I can't get over how good everything looks. Sorry, I'm gonna keep talking about it. The graphics update gave them a nuance in facial expression that we have not had prior. Tural is in Mericidia, right? No, it's in a... It's an entirely different place. We're going to the city of Tulihiolo, in Tural, but Mericidia is further south. It's a southern continent.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Just two pictomancers, being gals. What's better than this?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
That's right, you never really been on an adventure.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow
I mean,
passengers
Eureka
have
don't
made
count.
this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Kryl and Tippet are both so cute, that's what I'm saying. The freckles, she's always had them. But now you can see them.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Following in the steps of Gloof. We're not getting another playable race, no! Have mercy on the poor devs, oh my god. Also, this music is so jovial. Oh, I'd love for some light sparring. You're never gonna guess what I'm able to do now. Fun. Oh, I'm gonna need somebody who speaks French to help me with this one. Fun jetain? Fun jetain? You were working at Esteem's Aesthetics in Uldab. Your employment with them came to an end. Things will be better this time. Oh, you're named too. Oh, you're gonna be hanging around. Oh! Can you imagine talking to somebody? You great hero. Oh, fuck it, I can't keep doing this. Yeah, man, no, wait, listen, we're not idiots. We play idiots pretty well, because you all treat us, like, differently if you think we are. But, no. Corn! Not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, Sprawl, Cabral, Cabral, I don't know. Sabral? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, but because many of the individuals in said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. And the ship's got a barrier generator. The third promise. Huh? I mean, my money's on Wook. You can wear pince-nez and glasses at the same time. Yes, nobody is stopping you from wearing 2 pairs of shades. By the way, how's volume? Is the music like as loud as me, louder than me? Sounds good? Perfect. Love to hear it. Good balance? Love to hear that. Did you know we have a new engine for cutscenes?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh yeah, we're on the ocean. Oh no, you get seasick? How did you fight
How's your
off?
stomach any better?
I don't know
Your Honor,
what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Your Honor, she's stupid.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
She's got a bad case of tummy hort.
Erenville, you were born in
Please,
Tural, yes?
help her.
Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shock. Okay, so that would
And
have
your
been...
family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Bro, you're absolutely from Solution 9. You're probably like grandson of Kettenrall or some shit. One dude's at the boat you talk to mentions bets on Sec Duck, suddenly realizes you're the warrior of light who has to go change his bet. Oh no! We should help out. This is like looking over, and to borrow a turn of phrase from Hank Green, this is like looking over and the flight attendant is crying. Oh, I gotta turn on the fan. That's right. My computer's gonna be heating this room at an incredible amount.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
The world does not want us reaching Tural. Oh, come on, those are...
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Barrier generator, powered up. The Warrior of Light's thing. We're great at turning on generators. Do you have any idea how many times I fought Leviathan in my head?
The vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
That's not even a gameplay instance now. That's just your character does that passively.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I do like the acknowledgement of just like, fuck, who is this woman? Not Wook. We know who Wook is. But just that moment of like
By
looking
the
at
time
Tibbet
the
like,
unruly
Jesus
seas
Christ,
had calmed,
wait.
our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Oh, I'm sleepy. Sorry, I'm just gonna be
In
fawning over my
retrospect,
own
of
Warrior
course,
of Light for like
Battle
several
against the storm
hours.
would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I'm so excited. Do you all like Tibbet sneakers? Well, there might be a second dye channel on those now for the dots. That'd be crazy. I'll have to take a look later. Oh my god, did you fucking see the, what's it called? Subsurface scattering or whatever it is? The light through the skin on the ears. Holy shit. Clip that if you didn't and go look at it. This new graphics engine is, for an MMO, fucking crazy. But just in general, very gorgeous.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Oh, you know it. Just
Seems
having
my
a good
belly
time
has
on the seat.
settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Fair.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
I wouldn't know. You came here.
Seabirds.
Look, everybody. Blue-footed.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
He's okay. I
Yes,
saw his
indeed.
parachute.
If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Some tea, some snacks, some Final Fantasy XIV expansion. It's great.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Servers holding up okay. Servers are
As
unbelievably
a matter
okay.
of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
The warrior light in the background just.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Hell yes. Oh, with the little gold effect. Excuse me? Oh, I love the music for Tuliholal. Holy shit. Jazz, baby! A bustling metropolis. You like jazz? Goblins! So yeah, I did look at the website for Touring Tural, the Board of Turalism. So I do know about a couple of the.
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
I've
Is that a...
I've got a basic amount of information.
I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Yeah, I was just looking at them too, Alpha. No.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliholal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Is it no paperwork town?
Forms? Did you forget
Okay,
who
no,
you're
she just.
traveling with?
Okay. Oh no, there are probably forms and she didn't fill them out. Oh no. I did not forget who we're traveling with. Look, how many forms were you supposed to fill out?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Tabral.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliholal?
We were
can answer
brought.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well.
Okay.
Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
So there's one promise. Does that mean she's the third child, so to speak?
Great. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills
Does
me with
third promise
pride.
mean third child, or that she is third or fourth that's likely?
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I probably don't need to think about it. I'm on vacation. Oh, the music is getting so
Wow,
smooth.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Also, I saw
Are
my
you
eyes acting
suggesting I
up, so I
don't
turned
look
my
the
lights
part?
up. I'm saying your actions speak for you.
Anyway,
You know.
first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliholal.
Dun, 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 dun. Hanu, okay. I wonder where the option to delete characters near the character control at the bottom. Welcome. Ooh, I'm level 645. It'd be great if I hadn't bought stuff on my spare time. First things first. It is time to go be sick. Still a bit queasy, no more boats for a while. I am not reading every line of dialogue in an entire FF14 expansion, to be clear. But if I'm reading out loud, it's because I want to. No arguments here. Very much like to explore. We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Okay, yeah, I need to know what's going on with Aaron. Like, he was a childhood friend with essentially royalty, right? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. Sorry, they've got like resting bitch face, something nasty. But you're one of the homies. Listen, third promise. You know you're one of the homies, right? A woman of the people. They did have a point, though. Got her on the technically royalty. People are gonna start calling them red and blue or some shit. And it's like, we have names. It's like, you're the two short Elizin red and blue twins working with the Warrior of Light. We don't need your names. We know who you are. Could you guide me to the tacos? See, I'm glad that the game is I'll let you in on a little headcanon. Tibbet and Kryl are already friends. And like chill on their own time. So I'm glad they're getting to hang out more in the story in the new world. Yep, reefs in the coastal waters. Yes, I'm familiar. Right, the conversation points, the points of conversation. We all know about them. Brooke Tyson. Oh, thank goodness, the leave meat. Bayside Bevy at the marketplace, okay. Is one Pell equivalent to one Gil, by any chance? There's also Watchameki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. Okay. Can't wait to see the look on our faces from what? Oh no, a hunt board for a brand new area. I know I'm going the wrong way, but also, like, there's so much to find. Jovial Geode! If it weren't Geop, if I didn't already know Geop's username, I would say that's a Geop. Oh my god, that's a very steep slope. Those roads always look so much shorter when you're looking at them than when you're climbing them. As someone that's gone up a couple very large hills, hills always look smaller until you're on them. That's a cool aetheryte. Oh, this is recent. Jazz for the soul. There's so many cool, like, I want to go down every single path, but I know I'm going to be down all of them eventually. Equalia. Yeah. Oh, rhinos. Ice devils. What a cutie. Hi there, cosplay Pikachu. The Great Zoral Ja. Okay, we hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats, detect on patrol. Don't cause trouble, you hear me? I think the only... Like, I know that blue magic is technically all from here. I think the only explicit, like, Mamul Ja magic that Tibet knows is the Flame Agnon, right? From the Wanderer's Palace. "80 years ago there was war." Okay. Okay. So the first promise is Zoral Ja is equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength and commands the guard. Okay. Skygate. Would the Wallachie totem spells technically be from the Mamul Ja? Unclear, actually. The means of teaching them is definitely from the Mamul Ja, but shoot, do I even know the names of the two Mamul Ja that hang out with Martin? I wouldn't know them if they showed up offhand. Shit, I didn't take the time to learn their names. I'm good. The Yakui, Yaktural, and Shaktural. I'm gonna have to get used to X's SH, but I'll get there. The northern lands of the father, and Yaktural is the southern lands of the mother. Used to be one great landmass. The two gods fought a titanic battle and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. Chaktural. Those lands are also a part of the Tudihiola nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And I want it so I can preserve the peace he built. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. No, I'm listening. Crossing the bridge to Shaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. Huh. So either we're going to sneak out, or we're going to end up in the north through like some sort of means we can't get to, or wildest option, we finish this all before we go north. I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. It's why she's about all this. Oh man, I love any time I get out of a cutscene and the drums just announce like, "You're here, baby." Oh, the end of the quest is talking to Kryl. Oh yeah, this place is great. Okay, now we're still gonna pop this open, if only so I can see what it looks like. looks pretty nice. How does it die? Oh, it has 2 channels. I wonder what the channels are for. Okay, the first one is like the little bands around it. Okay. Make those a bright red just to make them easy to spot. Oh, it's also the color of the palette. Is it? The grip around the palette specifically, it looks like. Yeah, okay. And then the second dye channel? It's the color of the paint! That's so good! I'll keep it for later and consider it for the glamour. Actually, let me just glamour that now, just because I like it better than the really fancy one. And they're the same level, so I won't be able to hit another one with this until later, but... A city of stairs. Sure, why not? Let's continue going through the city that's absolutely filled to the brim with stairs. The dirigible landing is on the way. We get by. Just holy shit, you all have airships as well? Y'all are hella traveled. It's crazy that we haven't talked before now. Yeah, we get by. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tyrell's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? Maybe, but correlation does not necessarily imply that they are because of the same thing. We're about to hear the night music. It's nearly 6 p.m. Eorzean time. We're getting closer to nighttime and hearing the nighttime music. Any spots of interest on the way? Just kind of smudge my way along, don't mind me. It's a new trick I learned while I was hanging out on the battlefields of Bosnia for 8 hours yesterday. Appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. Okay. He's lifting his little arms! He's so cute! I'm gonna die! No, there's a jumping challenge. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, you're way up high, little guy. You gonna be okay? my god. That Mamulja baby just healed my soul. Gave me an incredible energy of spirit. Holy shit. The carving at the top represents, huh? Now, me the person knows that's probably Valigarmanda, right? I don't think we know about Valigarmanda even slightly. Called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. I'm so bad with apostrophes and names. Tayat Brox? Oh, the nighttime is so chill here. You know I've got to go back this way, right? You know I gotta, right? Saxophonist going off. Let's rock. Get the trumpet in there. Trombone. More uppies. Ah, they love it. And I love them loving it. Huh? Baby Mamulja give me the same kind of joy as Baby Elixni. Right? Mamulja, Shabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. You also have Tonawata, Hetsaru, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. It's a gathering of people from every corner. A true representation of Tulikiolal's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. The huge... Oh! I thought it was closer. The Dawn Herald. Okay. Tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you what. I think that was the first time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. But not the last. Okay. alpaca keep. That means you ride them. That means that's your chocobo keep. Yeah, you need to have visited the place before you can have an alpaca handler send you there. Oh, I'm going up this way. My bee slide. I think that Smudge's speed boost is equivalent to sprint. So I think it's literally just no distinct advantage over sprinting and smudging simultaneously. And here are dirigibles. Actual hot air balloons. You'll only find balloons in Tuliholao. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've had flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn waits. It is a distinct joy. I'm going to be telling you all where Tibbet's at a lot through this, because I love thinking about where the Warrior of Light is at while they're on their vacation. After being in a land that has literally been at war for like the duration of her lifetime, pretty much, going somewhere where they've already finished fighting and where everything is peaceful is a unique joy. There's problems, but it's not like war. Zamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas? Is Kryle gonna love alpacas? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Yeah, Wook is not good with animals, that's true. Yeah, fearsome. They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I wonder, should I have... having the brush visible is actually kind of really cute with this outfit. I was about to say there's a Palico here. It is a minion. I do love the effect of just... the cat vanishing. The stone pillars teaching the history of Tuliholao. Okay. So this is the Dawn Servant meeting with all of the diverse peoples and kind of making peace with them. Oh! Or something else, but that last one's blank. Hold up. Ooh, cannot be skipped. Okay. Yes. I love that they've included the cannot be skipped notification now. That's great. Aww, peaceful version of the Dawntrail theme. I just had a really good thought. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. I'm gonna pause here really briefly and just say, if we get like a Dark Pit-esque up-tempo Spanish guitar theme for Valley Garmonda, I would lose my fucking mind. That is easily one of my favorite kinds of battle themes. Seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Bumble Jah. And this must be... follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuligolal Saga. Is this a little choose your own? Yeah, it's a little choose your own adventure. Oh, that's so cute. This is such a good way of storytelling. Oh my god. This is so... yeah, this is big FMV game energy. I agree. The scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket... something, I can never remember the name. No worries, same... Kettenram. There we go. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrell is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not by blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. His disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanuhana in their village in Kozama Uka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. If that's not part of the MSQ, that's absolutely going to be one of the allied quests. This was the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. So they're goldsmiths instead of metalworkers. Can you imagine the kind of circuitry they'd be able to do for the goblins back in Eorzea? The Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the picture depicted here is of the Shabral, like me. For decades, the Shabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktael. Yaktael? I might have misread that. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulihiola. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bazia known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrell, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes, please. I wonder if she has additional dialogue in between them. Lay of Gold, huh? Shows the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliholal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Don't worry, I am extremely familiar with the short people being good with currency. Okay, no different dialogue. This is one of my favorite, The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valigarmanda. I should explain, a Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened a preternatural power. Okay, they're auspices. Or they operate by the same logic as auspices. Valigarmanda is in that way. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomena? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliholal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay, so yeah. This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliholal's history, whatever that might be. Smart, and there's plenty of room here for more pillars. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Shaktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after abandoning their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. I'd never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? AMD GTX 10,090 Society. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise that they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Oh, man. Obviously, I can't speak for everyone's Warriors of Light, but... I think I'm actually gonna hide the weapon specifically because she's on vacation. Hey, Krim! Hold up. No, get back! Hey! Wait a second! Get the fuck back here! The man is out. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulihola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. It's Shabalya Thai? Oh my god, I'm going to die. This is not a set of phonemes I'm familiar enough with. I'm going to die. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place in the order with old Brook Evu. I need some voiced cutscenes with apostrophes. Please, I'm dying. Why are you giving me your hardest words?
Brook Evo!
Brook Evu. Okay, so the R with an apostrophe is
Companions
R.
must sample your heavenly
It's a
tacos.
slightly rolled
One
R.
for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the
Yes,
best for you
Tibbet
and your
get
friends.
taco.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
The glottal stop. Okay.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
City of Gold? Golden City? Silver scales were the one that Wanderer's Palace hard. Oh my god, no!
The legend of the
Guys.
Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Is this place the FF14 equivalent of
It
South
is,
America and
but
Latin America?
as no one's
I
ever
mean, there's
seen
no
it,
direct
many
equivalent.
question if
But
there's
also,
any truth to
yes.
the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I'm telling you all, Aaronville's
I
absolutely
can't
from
imagine the
Solution.
Dawn Servant would request.
Wonder
a
why their
formal
leader is
survey
missing.
from
It could be
patients that
anything!
exist.
Oh my god. The zoom ins looking at Tibbs are so cute. I'm gonna die.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Bag of tacos.
Oh,
No! Our tacos! You crushed our tacos!
oh.
Death.
If it isn't the third promise.
Bro, there's no reason to be rude.
Oh, no.
First promise?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Man, you just crushed our
From
tacos.
foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I mean, it just sounds like she picked a
Is there
top
something you
tier.
wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
The warrior and the mystic, or the mighty and the mystic.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their
Oh,
farce
okay.
of a family.
Not a promise.
Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Bro, I will paint a Moogle directly in your direction. Don't test me, you just stepped on my tacos.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Very wise.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Alright, no, that's it. I'm painting this man to death.
Pathetic.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yeah.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just heard
Are
about.
there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
I have some pretzel sticks.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Hubiga,
Every once in
Bonewa,
a great
Dopro.
while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Very wise. No, not right now. We have to go
Enjoying
get
your tour of the city, I
tacos.
trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Not until taco
The
time.
palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
We have to get to Kryl. We have to get tacos first.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Tibbet is similarly heartbroken. I'm looking at Kryl. Tibbet looks back at the taco place. No! I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Same, fam. Oh. I should get this Aethernet taken care of sooner rather than later. Even if I am going to be walking around the city for most of my starting time with it here. Man, ranged physical getting their Peloton in the city at all times. If I'd had the patience for Eureka, I'd have my sprinting boots on. The little wings on the side are very cute. Like, I don't know if those are functional to the design or if they're actual just additions, but I think they're very cute. And yes, the blessed siblings have Jaja in the name because there are two of them. Other Mamulja will just have, like, a single Ja. But if there's two of you, you get your second Ja. Oh, look at all these people trying their tacos. This is tragic. Ah, this is the crafting district? Yeah, Tibbs is gonna spend some time in Wachimeki Meki. Can I get up this way? No, I cannot. Yeah, daytime's back. Start up the music. Elsabe Ironheart. I wonder where Emma Lumen's journey has brought her. I don't know that I should know the Ironhearts. So the name does not ring a bell to me personally. Did just hear someone break their legs though. Finally. I forgot to grab the aetheryte crystal when I was here the first time. Ah, Kulalja. I did want to talk to you about your wonderful garden that you have here, though. You're part of the second tribe because you got the chameleon-like look to you. Even as the head of Reason takes his rest, the wing of reflection continues to work tirelessly for the sake of Tulikilal. Okay. Finally, palace time. I wonder if this is a longer cutscene. Chermoya and it was just sublime. Ah, yes, from the, We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Yeah, we've, had the pleasure. Even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. They're not wrong. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me up something afterwards. I should have been saving these for my warrior, but I want to see this. Oh, that's cute! Oh, as a casting outfit, this reminds me of, oh, who is the Northern Magic Corps soldier from Freerin? The one with the scar on his nose. It reminds me of his outfit. I got Picto to 90 already. I spent like 9 hours yesterday and I spent like in between 2 and 3 lockouts in Bosnia. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Let's go. The Rite of Succession. Oh, he's impulsive, is he? Oh no, is this when we find out that the other Scions are working for the other sides of the conflict? Is this the moment where they just draw back the veil and show, yeah, this is kind of an FFA? Hey, Stinky! You get here ahead of us?
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
The Warrior Light is the same way. We're gonna get along famously.
Estinian is crossing blades with.
Is the Dawn Servant. Yeah, Tibbet's excited!
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Vow of Resolve. Hey man, what you doing, Stanky?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Yeah, hype me up, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. The one in the sweatshirt.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
I already went right.
Stop out. If you
Time
thought
for
he was
left.
fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
I fucks with this guy.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your
Lamati.
adventures.
Okay.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's
Aw.
what my family calls me.
Lamati. Aaronville, buddy.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elanesh, huh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that so?
Aaronville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Anyway, I finished sparring with the king. I'm gonna go. Well, later, everybody. Good luck with the politics. I'm gonna go have a taco. From the sound of it, $50 for one of these tacos would be a privilege. If they are as good as they say.
The first promise, Zorolja.
That's the leader of the military.
Second promise, Ona.
He's a machinist. Interesting.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Chacha.
Show some respect, you fucking
You
asshole.
four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Bro, why would he compete? He already has a spot and wouldn't want to deny someone else theirs. He's the leader of the military. That doesn't mean he has to compete in
Our brother
locals.
was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Alright, fuck him up, Koana.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
And get a stamp from each town.
And find the City of Gold.
Oh, okay. Like actual.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Do you?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay, yeah, he's been there. Even better. Oh, and Kryl immediately just goof, huh?
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
What seal is that?
Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
It actually is kind of a stamp rally. That's crazy. Alright.
You'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian.
Do you know my dad?
My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Not at this time, huh?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford
Aha,
unfair
okay.
advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, poor Cryle.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you have best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Oh, excuse me.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Aw. Holy shit. Everybody's here to see them off for the right of succession.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Bro, it is an honor.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Turmoil
If you
schmermoil.
are second
We've
guessing
been there
your
before.
decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path?
100%.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, you gotta tell us about who you are now. Oh, come on, man. That door has terrible timing.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Bro, you're breaking the line.
Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
That was a very polite way to not say yes.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Okay.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
And so the request for new land, okay.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
Okay.
Soralja.
And here I thought that the asshole was the one that could not be allowed to rule. No, this dude's more dangerous and less stupid.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh, you got whammied. Usually it's me in these situations, so... This dude is absolutely the smarty pants son.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More
Yes.
dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Honestly, that seemed like a pretty reasonable response to me.
Here we have Kona, the second promise.
Oh, a little bit
Spent time as a
framey.
pupil at Charlian's own studium.
I guess it's the number of people.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Yeah, he seems reasonable.
Banter, as only close siblings do.
Right, this asshole. These assholes. Actually, that's a good question. Do you use plural?
Gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your dons.
Both singular and plural as makes sense. That makes sense.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
He is both Socrates and Daryl.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And most everybody's already left, but here's Wuklamat.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Ma'am, can you make tacos?
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your
This city is only
care.
80 years old. Yeah, no. This was a temple
Did you know
prior.
Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the
Y'all
most
are talking
educated of the
shit
bunch.
pretty loud.
I hate to say
You
it,
wanna come
but it's
over
hardly
that
a
here and say
competition.
that shit to my face?
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Someone's talking a lot of shit in knee breaking range.
Your brothers
Yeah,
may
pretty
excel
much.
in their respective ways, but you
Yeah,
boast
exactly. She is
qualities
both
that
kind
both lack.
and personable and
Strength that is
likable,
yours
honestly.
alone.
Which,
Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
and also willing to seek help. Which,
Thank you, Namika.
yeah. Outreach is an important part of leadership.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
So this is your mom, huh? Did she pack you a lunch? We still haven't tried tacos. Pros: kind, fun, not in favor of caste system or war. Honestly, yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. A relatively small fall. Oh, excuse me, wait. Wait a brick. Oh, that's so cute. Moblin-style building home is designed to keep Shady cool, while the Tuliolo building homes keeps airy light. Both together would surely make for the ultimate comfy rest. Damn. He's got a thinky point. Oh, that's a moblin, guys, not a goblin. Nyong. I wonder, would that... Oh, it doesn't show a vendor here. Shoot, I can't buy a taco from them. This sucks, man. That mob's some genius. No. Too far, pull back. Should I actually... Oh no, what did I just take off of my bar? I just took my mount off of my bar. That's not good. One sec. But now, packed up for travel. Now that we're going out. The tablets, if you would. Thank you all for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes, by the way. I wasn't aware they kept track of that, because I've been affiliate for a while now. The Pelu Pelu and the Hanu Hanu villages. Okay. So we seem to be splitting up a little bit. I'll bring the information to us. What is she? Cabins, huh? Like places to stay? The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Alright, let's take a look at the inn. Oh, this is so nice. Oh my god, you've got a place where you can relax and look at the ocean. You can literally just see the city outside of the room. Just kind of take a nap on the seaside. It's a very nice inn room. I like it a lot. Wait, where were we supposed to meet? Oh, nearby. I need to warn the local Pelu Pelu merchants to watch their varnish supplies. There's a local shark. Similarly, their mortar. They can't be taken unaware. They have to be warned. Oh. A member of the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu. Okay. What news? Please get them link pearls. Congratulations, Wuklamat gets cell phone. Okay. Yeah, here's the split up. Okay. Let's visit the Hanu first. Let's go to Kozama Uka. A couple of... Ah, the Hunt Master. Having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. People in chat talking about Black Mage again. Just closing chat, staying out of it. I lost my temper with people doom posting about Black Mage exactly once, and it was during day one Salvation's End rating. Like, if you heard me typing furiously in the middle of our fights against Tanix, that was me finally just kind of letting loose on the please shut the fuck up and stop doom posting about Black Mage. Oh no, is it upstairs? Oh, I'm dumb. No worries, buddy. We both did the same thing. But I'm a little bit faster. Goodbye! Confidently wrong. Oh, Ms. Ironheart. Ah, you're the sightseeing log person. Okay. That's who the Ironhearts were. There we go, sightseeing log unlocked. Then let's get our hunts unlocked, and then let's get going. And I can do the side quests later. Did I unlock leaves? Me talking to the local pine trees right before spawn. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. No reason to not take all of these. Oh, does it accept all of them? Good, excellent. Do I have a stack of tablets in my key inventory now? Nope. Oh, it's so peaceful.
The
Kozamauka.
land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh, that's so pretty. The big spikes.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was
Go for it, JT.
impressive, but as you can
Not
see,
during important
Lyola
cutscenes.
does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I really feel like we'll get at least a couple FF9s is the thing, Beepriz, because Viper is very much like Zidane inspired. Zidane. Did it not accept? Okay. And Solution 9 was literally a thing from 9, if I remember. It was the name of a limit break. Oh, the Pelu Pelu are a reference to a race from 10? Okay, maybe it's Bo. That's right, I can just mount up now. Oh, I should also turn battle music back on. Oh my god, they look so funny. New Aethernet destination is now available. Wait, without having to attune? Oh no, Aethernet destination, not Aetherite. Okay. Oh, Kylie. Perfect. For the moment, just chill. Slow down. I came to let you know we're not quite ready to begin. Is the text box I accidentally skipped? This sound in particular is very Animal Crossing. Like that particular instrument. Quest accepted. I think the batteries in my keyboard might be running out. Bicolor gemstone trader. Let's go. I have so many of these from the other day. Oh, I'm gonna be able to make so much leather. Hell yes. The xylophones of this part of the song are a bit more DK64 though. Aww. A lot of damage done by the storm, yeah. I should touch that aetherite. Oh. There we go. You forgot to attune to this one? Easy mistake to make. There's a lot of... Speaking of easy mistakes to make. Where's the command? Where's my Aether Compass? Wait, where is my compass? Collection? It's in the collection? Oh. That's right. It's time. For now, I will trade out my trusty cushion for an Aether Compass. How close? 409 yalms west. Not very close. Oh, the little tilt on the motorcycle that they do now. That actually, that works really well on the motorcycle especially. Okay, so the reeds are a little bit dry. Might need to get a new bundle. How's the vote doing? Welcome back, Eddie. He is appropriately blue plumaged again. He was it for a while, but that icy blue plumage is canon. Alright, your challenge today is help us rebuild. We could really use some more reeds.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
What about your brother,
How
though?
much
Yeah,
easier
he's
it would
right
be
here.
if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Ma'am.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You were getting here so late. Come on.
You made it after all.
You don't expect us to wait forever, do ya?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Yeah, they seemed a bit dry.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
I should. Yes?
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Because we would tell the Dawn servant,
Oh,
and you would be
mercy me.
disqualified.
You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Oh, so some people will want to fight us then.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Zanu Holly.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't.
The two-headed Mumulja from the 2.0
Tricks
Dungeon of Chameleon Head.
we can use.
He did. He was also
What of
mentioned
littlest
indirectly a little bit ago.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Fuck him up, Wook.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I actually want to find out more about the Tulikil setting. So I'm actually gonna go back to the city and do the side quests on Black Mage, both for the EXP and also just because might as well. Also, because hell yeah, it's jazz time. NTT's tacos. There's a taco shop in the area. Hold on. This is important. No. A delivery for Auntie Till's tacos. Oh, pobrecita. Ah, no. Es un elote. Elote? Es... God, that... Have you all... You can see me? Oh no, is that not normal? One of my favorite, like, just posts floating around immediately pre-Dawntrail was somebody posting the old image of, oh my god, it's so hot out that a bird is just passed out on the side of the road. And then a picture from a couple moments later. Oh, no, that's corn. In Spanish. Blessed be, for countless ages I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was here. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. I could use your help for some reeds. Ah, no. Yeah, ah, no. Es un elote. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at the last I found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear, but will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tural, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So let them eat, I say, eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can, and so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Sure, yeah, that seems reasonable. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spirit is elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you're ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. The corn servant. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tural cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. The corn servant is now following you. Oh my god. Hardly the time for idle chatter. We have bellies to fill. I'm likely to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him as this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that it yet burns in my corny bosom. This little piece of corn is gonna kill me. Is that grilled corn for me? It's awfully kind of you. I'm new to Tuligola. It's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight, but the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. Where was Till's Tacos? Auntie Till's Tacos is not a shop! No! Auntie T's Tacos. It's our flagship until I open a second branch. You know what? That's reasonable. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthly scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Here you go, ma'am. Corn. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, and I suddenly find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better for his sake and mine. Oh no. This poor widow. Take the corn. This leaf meat doesn't want to talk to me? What about if I'm a crafter? Excuse me, miss, but are you a tradeswoman by chance? You've the hands of someone with a long storied career, hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of the Reflection. Be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans, we use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tuliolel, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the Wing Leave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills. Okay. Yeah, we know about leaves. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The leaf plates used depict the Dawn Servant's journey building this nation and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. Aw, that's cute. This sentiment of solidarity does also apply to allies from abroad. So, yeah. We'll take help. Cool. Thank you, Leave Meat. Ah, the wonderful sound of people crafting. A shipment for Antibes. Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from Eorzea are unloaded on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Sorry, Corn Servant. We're gonna need to carry this large crate. Look at the strength in the arms to not change the orientation of this crate at all. The Warrior of Light is simply built different. What, she could do a 360 spin? No problem. You found it! Thank the gods. I don't know what I would have done had my cookbooks been left in the dock back in Limsa Laminsa. What luck that I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. Do you have any tacos? Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd impart some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on some foreign food culture. Who knows? One of these days I might just invent an Eorzean-style taco. Just don't talk to the Charlians. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. This payment. Take these freshly made tacos out the house! Let's go! Tacos al pastor. Handmade flour tortillas filled with sauteed alpaca meat and garnished with spicy pineapple salsa. Ooh. Ooh. Tasty. Finally. Tacos for Tibbs. Corn Servant's still with me, right? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, I repeatedly stop running for a half a second. Give me a half a sec. I'm gonna go replace the batteries in my keyboard. This should be working. Sorry, I'm testing to figure out why it wasn't showing the raid from Jatsu. And also why it didn't show off the subscription properly from earlier, from Jupiter. Watch. It just does the regular thing. That's not what I'm looking for. Watch, this works, right?
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
And resubs are doing the same, so I don't know why it's not doing it for y'all. That's super weird. Huh. Here, let's try this. Oh, I think it turned on a bunch of variations for different times of... Okay, I've gotta get working on that later. But no, I'm just going to set it to the basic subscription one for all of it. You did it during pre-roll and it got the normal notification? Nightmare. Nightmare. I have no idea why it's doing this.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
I give up. Content creation is a nightmare. It sounds like multiple are firing at once. That's because I have the window open where it's testing. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. The gods would absolutely forgive you. You should not have been failed this way. I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. No, buddy. Never gamble more than you can afford to lose. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. Thank you, Corrin servant. Pray take of my corn, may these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. I can't eat this. Wait, corn servant. This needs to be cooked. You see today we've got casual around the town Tibbet, not hero of like greatest black mage ever Tibbet. She's just on vacation. She's not doing serious world-ending stuff right now. Oh, they want to talk to me up there on the ship? Am I understanding that correctly? Well, it wasn't even just that our last adventure turned into a whole void send thing. It was also just that, like, this is more or less explicitly a vacation, difficulty-wise. If this music in-game, this is actually the music for this area, yes. This game's music kicks ass. The Bunewa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. Okay. No, you said it was a Bunewa, right? Bunewa are the chameleon-looking Mamulja, correct? Patrol partner, yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual, but there's still in fact a few minutes before our shift. Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early just to be nice. Yeah, the rain is a random thing. The rain is not happening all the time. It just happens to be rainy right now. The city is bright and exciting, but right now it is just raining. And at night it changes to be more chill. That's right. Impressed you managed to pick me out from all the other Mamulja. For a traveler from across the salt, you've quite the discerning eye. But appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we of the Bunewa tribe are typically employed as mages or palaceers. As for the Hubigo, they are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dopro, meanwhile, are renowned for their skill at beast handling. You can see one tending to a wyver right over there. Speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... That's enough. Sorry about him. My friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thanks again for your help. Okay, so broadly speaking, they are saying that they are specialized as So how do I spot the Dupro compared to everyone else? Like the helmets, I guess, but right now the Dupro and the Hubigo are the ones I have trouble telling apart. I suppose it's just scale color, possibly? Like the Dupro are largely like blue scaled and the Hubigo are like red scaled, typically. Yeah, there's a brighter day. This jazz would be right at home in a modern Paper Mario. As a, I mean that is highest compliment. He loves to hang out at High Tide Harbor, huh? You thought I was listening to the DK Tropical Freeze soundtrack or something when you first came in? No, I definitely feel that. I did compare it to, the part with the xylophones I compared to DK, for sure. You're late for your shift, buddy. Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? Somewhat versed, perhaps. She's built some airship parts in her time. At least you know what they are and what they do, I take it. I understand your part of the world prefers airships, but in Tural, the dirigible is king. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Charlene, where the great Koana learned so much of what he knows. Ah, what a journey it would be. There I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. But that's enough time wasted. I'd better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. Also, some of you may have noticed that earlier when it was raining, Tibbet automatically pulled out an umbrella. That's actually a setting you can turn on. If any of you have Warriors of Light who similarly, you want to just keep dry and comfortable. Oh wait, it's out this way. What's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology the Second Promise brought home to Tuliyola has marked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I've got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running, but the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to even greater heights. Great, now you've got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? No problem, Huwuljan. Oh, one thing I should probably do while we're running through, I should run my roulettes as warrior. It's actually running roulettes as tanks is a really good idea right now. Because the queues are pretty much instant. And because I'm a blue mage and I spend some time at the Carnival from time to time, I'm able to buy like 100 free teleport tickets at a time. Don't like hour plus DPS queues? I queued up a little bit as Black Mage for it, but... Oh! Chintamani, the song of the shifting sea, the kiss of the enlightened comes.
Know you the full weight of death. To me, my faithful.
One last and if you help them by the sea, and if you help them by the sea. Okay.
Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls. Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance. Sin must be balanced with suffering. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Noah Totsugeki. Okay. I only saw their name after the fact. Two comms. I'm probably not going to run Alliance Roulette, since there is currently a very real chance of getting Circus Tower Savage. This was the one where I was saying it had DK64 vibes due to all of the xylophone and the powerful flute. It's fixed? Oh, good, it's fixed. Never mind. We might do. Oh! Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me. Rise up. Let's rock. A to the L to the E-Xander. Let's go. Nero Redgrave? Devil May Cry fan spotted. Whoop. Identified. Devil May Cry fan. Koji Fox singing this live at full speed is a trip. I've done this at karaoke before with friends. It's a lot of fun. I had them all, well, I didn't have them all. They, of their own volition, did the Rise Up after I was doing the Rise With Me, Rise With Me, Rise With Me. It was maybe the most powerful I've ever felt. Oh god, Nero's got those. I'm so sorry, sir. Noah Totsugeki's in here as well. How did he get back into a queue so fast? Is he partnered with one of the healers, maybe? Have I listened to the recent Silvagunner version of Rise? Yes, sentence mixing is a dying art. So, incredibly impressed whenever I see it done so well. Two almost holies is not too bad. You got it, Nero! Mess him up. Sonic Boom! Look at the metal in the back. Nero, no! Nero, you got the green one! Temporal stasis, baby. Once again, Nero, no. You had the little green. Proof off. Now rise up and riot till the bombs drop. Now rise up, the time is right to sound off. So rise with me, rise with me, rise with me. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me. Wait, is it not doing the do? DPS into the holes. Go! I believe in you, little guy. That was one of our healers! I shouldn't have believed in you! Are there still 5 people out here? Oh no. Well, good luck to the people inside. You better unlock us, or we're gonna get hit by Time Paradox. pop, drop, drop, finish. Keep on the pick sweat, keep on the quickness, keep on pop, drop, drop, finish. Oh! We pushed to summon Alexander. Oops. Then raise the iron roof off. Now rise up and riot the wood bombs drum. Now rise up, the time is right to sound off. So rise, make me rise, rise. Is he gonna die to dots in the frozen time? No. Fell cleave! There we go. We're in there. No! The Devil May Cry fan already left. Oh, that portrait was so cute. Why did you open them if you didn't want them? I don't want this pile of Guardian bolts. God damn it. Why do you open the chests if you don't want what's in the chests? Clowns. The end is finally in sight. Coat the floors and foundations with a resin that protects from water, but there's simply too much work for one pair of claws. Sure, we can help out. Sure, sounds easy enough. Easy. Alzadal's Legacy. Been a minute since I've been here. Carbuncle! Carbuncle, beloved. Good Carbuncle. Who said that the rust will be real? My healer. Okay. Terrifying. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Did you already rip aggro? Did you just hit it with Bahamut? Out the gate? You can just tell Tippet's in there dealing damage because occasionally she pops out to do Fellest Cleave. Actually, that's not true. That isn't Fellest Cleave anymore. There's a new level 100 Feller Cleave. Because we have Fell Cleave, which is the normal one. Feller Cleave, which actually got a new animation. Check this out. Bang. Used to just kind of be a smack. Now it's just actively, like, cuts into the earth and hits them that way. I think it's sick, personally. But it is up to you. Previously Fellest Cleave. Spin to Win, Primal Rend. And now actual Fellest Cleave, which is a level 100, grabs a giant rock and beats you to death with it. And honestly, bless him for that. This thing is a nightmare to dodge at any difficulty. Like, actively. Trying to predict where this thing is gonna go is a just exercise in frustration. I can dodge it. Don't get me wrong. But it hard. Oh, no, I can't dodge it. I can dodge it, she says, actively not dodging it. In fact, getting hit by it completely. Tank privilege says it doesn't matter, though. I want to be able to dodge it. Master Chief, care to tell me what you're doing in that fight? Sir, big wave. There we go. Oh, I maxed out on Poetics. I should probably try to upgrade some of these to 660, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I've seen the Uzumaki pizza phenomenon by now. Huh? Oh, yes. Okay. That took me a second to figure out what you were talking about, but yes, I have seen the fucked up eat pizza emote. In fact, I saw it while I was in Bosnia, and I immediately told everybody else in that Bosnia instance about it. Also, I was talking with some friends about this the other day, but I do still find it very funny that 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90 dungeons, all of them, are a single roulette called high-level dungeons. It is the most, like, and the rest of them, since every leveling dungeon from every expansion was also put in one. It's one of those things where, like, it's the correct decision, but considering they had to change the name from 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons specifically for this, like... No worries, my dear healer, I was just losing a bit of health for the explicit purposes of building it back up again. You all aren't close enough together. A bunch of you already died. Hey there, hope you're having a good day. I am. New expansion day. Just doing a couple of roulettes on Warrior to keep it... I'm doing the roulettes on Warrior, the side quests on Black Mage. Am I stupid? Almost. The roulettes on Warrior, the side quests on Black Mage, and the main story quest on Pictomancer. So hopefully I'll have a couple things leveled by the end. Because by the end of Endwalker, right, I had several classes leveled. Summoner, no! You were doing such excellent DPS when we were walking to our objectives. How could you have died this way? You're finishing the third area and loving it so far? Hell yeah. It is the summoner ripping aggro, not the dancer, right? Maybe, was I not paying attention good enough? Have I been blaming the wrong person? Mysteries. Oh, took the wrong turn. And of course all the mimics that are about to pop out. Yeah, there we go. How goes the Dawn? It's going good, Layer Wave. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. We've just kind of gotten out of the first city, so we're very much like not too far in so far. But in the way that's like I'm just getting out into the initial area split to keep players from crowding up too much, and I'm still really enjoying it. Everything feels appropriately like a vacation. Like, yes, there are important things that are happening, but, like, let's be real. For the Warrior Light, this is pretty tame. Stream anniversary and a new FF14 expansion. That's right. You could almost say I planned it that way if you had the assumption that I knew when my stream anniversary was. I don't. I popped into chat in OBS and it was like, you should congratulate Emily on her stream affiliate anniversary. And I'm sitting here like, my what? Oh yeah, this place is looking very nice with the graphics update. Feller Cleave definitely got one of the best ends of the update, though. I should have spent the time to refresh my damage buff before going straight into warrior stuff. Have I tried the Painter yet? We are doing the main story quest as Painter. Is this a Stormblood dungeon? No, this is actually from Endwalker. Power Surge, still an excellent name. But nobody's really seen me fight as Pictomancer yet. Everyone's seen Tibbet running around with a brush, but she hasn't had to do any real combat with it. Got there. That's right, Spear. There's the damage buff. Now we can Fell Cleave with impunity. Don't care about any of that. Didn't ask. Man has no health, you cowards. Action learned. Damnation. Okay. And what does that do? Damnation, level 92, reduces damage taken by 40% and... Oh, it is an upgrade for Vengeance. Huh. Okay. Good job, healer. Vengeance has been upgraded to Damnation. Delivers attack with a potency of 55 every time you suffer physical damage. Grants Primeval Impulse when the effect expires, which is a 15-second heal over time. Jesus. It is even better than it has ever been before. That's kinda nutty. Wait, where's the person that needs help? Are they underneath? Up top? Posture check? Posture wasn't super fantastic. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh no, what is it, Zanuhane? People, stuff like this is why you always see people joking that say Warrior is a green class. It has so much self-healing. It's unbelievable. Soon, we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats. Okay, hold on. Bah! I almost got the fly that's been hanging out in my room. Not even a real fly. It's just like one of the little tiny flies. And he's just been hanging out close enough that, like, occasionally I see him flit by and I'm just like, if I can get that little asshole out of here, I'll do it. He wandered right next to the plate, where I've been having my snacks. The great storm washed away our store of combs. No. And of course, oh, just a bunch of resin from where you tapped the tree. Perfect. Okay. I'm heading over that way anyway, so I might as well. I'm not keeping the map open though, just because I wanna really lose myself in the music. Makes me want to never let it go. Come on, Eddie. Come on, buddy. Eddie's the best. Love this boy. Okay, so let's start exploring the area, shall we? 150 alms north? Oh, I'm close, huh? It's gotta be up top, right? Like, sure. Oh no, it's right over here. There's gotta be something up top, right? Like, surely. Stink shells. Wow, the person who named these things fucking hates them. Oh, daytime music. Got that mouth harp feel, okay. Look Evu. Huh, okay, well, I guess I'm going to come back here later. I really thought this was gonna be a lookout point. Come on, Eddie. Flat, buddy. I believe in you. Well, he did his best. See, as you can see, they put the tilting that the animals do from chocobo racing onto other mounts in the game now. So whenever you're driving your chocobo around, if they're not going straight, they're leaning into the turn, which I think is very cute. East. I can't go 300 yalms east. That's over a break in the river. Can you drift on a chocobo? You tell me. Not really, no. Actually, you don't have to tell me. The answer is no. Oh, this is swimming, huh? Okay. Well. That is deeper than I gave it credit for. Oh wait, I almost forgot. The motorcycle is technically faster. Than what? Than everything. The way that it works, the motorcycle gets the level 1 speed boost regardless of whether or not you have the Aether Currents unlocked or the riding maps unlocked. Because they wanted it to always feel fast enough to be a motorcycle and not like you were just kind of keeping it in low gear, so to speak, right? So Black Mage did get a rework. And the rework for Black Mage primarily was making it so that you never passively regenerate mana. Now you regenerate mana by casting ice spells while in ice. Oh, yeah, once again it kind of fell off before I was expecting, but at least the lily pads can hold me, right? That's something. Alright, where is it? 155 yalms north. You got it. The only part of New Black Mage you don't like is out of combat mana regen below 76. Yeah. I mean, you're still regenerating mana at, like, out of combat speed. Right? Because if you're in ice, you're still, like, regenerating mana at the normal rate. What the hell is that? That's a crocodile? Oh my god. Are those its eyes? Up there? Oh my god. Oh, this one's in the tree. Okay. I had it right with my idea about the tree. Nope, it's again on the ground underneath the tree. Cool dog. I'm sure I'll be here eventually, right? I probably don't need to go up this right now. Instead, I can just look over the... Bopo. I may not be great with pronunciation. I have my weaknesses, and one of them is pronouncing Bopo. Hell yeah. Thank you for the instructive information about your town and how to build it. Building in wetlands sounds like a hellish proposal. And yet, I know tales of one man who built his home in an area known in the United States as the Great Dismal Swamp. However, he did not take such precautions, and so his home was doomed from the moment it began. But this was only the beginning of the tale of the House of Grover. Molting season brings floors covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That's why a good comb is as essential to us as a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that benefits your contribution to our health and beauty. You realized what I was saying too late? That's right. Snuck up on you. Oh. Gotta keep an eye out for the heavy matamatas. How we feeling, Yang? It could be a painting. And it will be! Your anti-jump scare defenses were made of structural drywall. Yeah. Let's rock. Time to investigate. How's your harvest going, everybody? Bad, huh? So the water's not the problem. Could there be pests? Or... the soil's fine. Okay. Even the frogs aren't doing well though, huh? Yeah. Don't like that the frog didn't eat. Hey, so did you see anything weird? A frog skittered away. You mean hopped? No. Aaronville, I saw a frog. You're the only person I know that knows about frogs. Help. They're frogs, they're sick. If only we knew any alchemists. They haven't had a festival. Yeah, okay. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, sure. Just immediately just, yeah, fuck it, why not? We can do a festival. Yeah, we saw it in the village earlier. I have a feeling Aaronville got to be here for this because he was a lot of people's one of their favorite characters from the last expansion. Like, Aaronville was a significant approval rating from the player base. So they just went like, yeah, fuck it, okay, he comes with. Where's the shoe bill? Ihihana. That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold... It's a harvest festival. Okay. No, this is important. Alphino immediately going, oh, this isn't just a boat. This is an arcane focus of some kind. This is important. The game is literally using my exact words. I may have been playing Final Fantasy XIV for too long. The option for, I don't get magic. You tell him, Alphino. Behold! Boat Primal! Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. Oh, we have to give him proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh no, we're trusting Wook? Oh no, oh no. Wook, sweetie, I love you. I do not trust you to teach me social customs. She's a good kid. She's got the spirit, but her knowledge of formal policy seems somewhat lacking. The stairs may prove a bit of a challenge. Immediately, the sound of a motorcycle revving in the distance.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh no, theme of antics.
Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Okay, no, she nailed it. Way to go. Way to go.
with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate.
You know what this song says to me? This song to me says, "Watch out! The items in the city have become bouncy."
We've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Holy shit, no man, chill.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I'm just some fucker. You can just send me.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Okay, I won't.
All right then.
Yeah, sorry. This is actually this is hitting for me.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
It's just goofy enough.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to do.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Thank you, Linu Hanu. You're very kind.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
That guy was one of the Beastmaster clan, right? The one that starts with H?
Chosen One, one of your rivals
Nope,
is
stop,
making
bro.
progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Uyuipo is a word I wouldn't have been able to pronounce without character saying it. Just imagine Uyuipo.
Making herself
Easy.
useful after all.
I kind of want one of these combatants to just sound like the worst nasty man of all time, and then at the end just be like, "No, I was very serious about supporting you in your endeavors." Okay, so when you said, "I really hope you win this," you were actually saying you wanted me to win this? Yeah, why would I say anything else? That would be kind of dishonest of me, huh? Just someone who sounds incredibly slimy but is unbelievably earnest. The reverse Lysander Roth, exactly. They did a miniature version of that bit in Freewritten again, which I think this is the second time today I've brought that up. It's alright, Himmel of the Hero would have brought up Freer infrequently as well. But specifically, they point to like a seedy underground tavern, and they're just like, the guys in there might know about sweets. And then you see like a dude with a mohawk and a dude who's absolutely jacked at a table. And she's just like, "Excuse me, I was told you might know about sweets." "Are you kidding me? Of course we know about sweets. There's nothing we adventurers like more than getting some sweets after a hard day's work." And his buddy at the table just goes, after everything he says. So it's like, "You think we know about sweets?" "Yeah, of course we know about sweets. We fucking love sweets." I was over this way earlier. Freerin is so good. It really is. I haven't seen any of my hunt targets yet, I don't think. Have I? They show up with a little hunt marker as long as you have them, right? Oh no, Hammerhead Crocodile. Oops. I was supposed to kill a hammerhead. Nope. Not now, Orobon. Weren't the hammerheads over this way? The Crocs had a marker and I just missed it? Whoops. Oops, whoops. Are they further north? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, they did have a marker. I just missed it in their fin. Egg on my face, clearly. Hammer. Got 3 sacks of nuts. You're not gonna believe this. Green-hued glimmer. Oh, thanks, Kryle. Now, she said to check out the east side of the cave. That is very clearly the west side of the cave, though. We got a west situation going on here. Or did I misread what she said? Oh. Pictomancy skills look so cool, man. Alright, now that we got the avocacia, time for us to beat feet for the exit. Oh, wait, hold on. I used spells and I didn't fill up my sketchboard again. There we go. Now I'm ready for whatever life can throw at me. Oh, could I also explain how Picto works mechanically? Yes. I'll try to go over it as briefly as I can. So there are two, like, separate categories I would put Pictomancer abilities into, which is paint and paintings. And they're actually less related than you would think they are. Oh my god, the stupid little fly is on my screen. Hold on. Got him. And I did not break my screen doing it, which I realized mid-swing was a distinct possibility. My dumbass. I'm just gonna hit my monitor. My brain kicking in halfway through. No, wait, stop. But yeah, so Pictomancer has two different classes of ability. Paint and paintings. Paint abilities are combo magic. Fire in red turns into arrow in green, turns into water in blue. And as you cast it, the button just changes, so it's fire, then wind, then water. The first two spells deal, some damage, potency 380, potency 420. And then the last one has a slightly higher potency and increases the palette gauge, which is this one, by 25, and gives you a stack of white paint. Right? Which is the little light marker here. And that is the regular palette. That's the additive palette. Then there's the subtractive palette, which is your CMYK. So those abilities are Blizzard in Cyan, Stone in Yellow, and Thunder in Magenta. And that's another 3-hit combo that does the same thing, but with a much higher potency. That can only be used while you're in Subtractive Palette, which is used by spending 50 of your palette gauge. So you do 2 combos worth of stuff, you're able to use Subtractive Palette. That gives you 1 combo worth of the more powerful combo. Both of them give 1 white paint. When you use Subtractive Palette, it turns 1 stack of white paint into black paint. And then what white and black paint do is white paint is used to cast Holy in white, and black paint is used to cast Comet in black. Both of which are instant cast AoE abilities. So, foul equivalents. As for the actual drawings here, there are 3 different things. You have landscapes. Landscapes are the party buff on a 2-minute cooldown. They also put down paint lines, which are it's a large painted field-like area, where while you're inside of them, you cast faster for your paint spells, specifically. For up to 5 casts within the next 30 seconds. So while you're in that zone, the next 5 spells you cast that are paint spells, not painting spells, but paint spells, cast faster, and if you use all of them, your level 92 ability that we don't have yet gets enabled as an instant cast. So it's like a little bit of a finisher for you for casting lots of paint. The weapon motif is the hammer. The hammer gives you a 3-hit combo, which is 520 potency for the first one, 580 for the second, and 640 for the third. It can also hold up to 2 stacks, so the cooldown is always going, even when you don't use it immediately upon it becoming available. And then last, and like the one that people see the most like around, is the creature motif, which you saw me earlier drop palms on an enemy. So now I have a little palm symbol on here. And then I cast it again, and it gave me wings. And if you do palm and then wings, it gives you a little Moogle. And that lets you cast Mog of the Ages, which is another AoE that fires directly forward. Right? So, and that is based on you using these abilities, which are on a 40-second charge cooldown, right? So what you do is you paint new things onto this palette anytime you have time, almost like Phoenix Wright Marvel vs. Capcom searching for items. When your cooldowns are up, it lets you cast powerful abilities, and then you use as filler your basic spells and your CMYK spells and your subtractive palette. And you pretty much always just want to, as far as I'm aware, you want to have at least 1 subtractive palette under Starry Muse. Just because it increases damage dealt by 5% for 20 seconds. So I'm guessing, and what it does is it actually gives you a free subtractive palette when you cast Starry Muse. But I'm guessing you want to go into it with at least a comet or 2, and then cast that while you're under your damage buff. But overall, the class seems very freeform to me, is the big thing. Someone described it as paint by numbers, and that's kind of accurate. But you're like... Hobo Kinadam, thank you so much for the follow. So you'll hopefully see more as I get into more combat, but it's just like, you just kind of cast whatever you have available to you. And out of combat, filling up your Phoenix Wright item board is instant, right? Those are instant casts, you just do it. in combat, it takes like 3 seconds to draw one and 4 seconds global recast timer, right? So when you're doing that... Oh, hold on. We're going to find out that the crops are going to grow. And Kryle's going to help out with the boat as well. Perfect. And I've lost what I was saying. Completely. I had a thought and it's gone now. Alright, it takes 4 seconds to recast. And, or 3 seconds to cast and 4 seconds to recast. Which is just like the most... F Poziel, thank you so much for the follow. It's the most, like, it feels weird and a little bad to be doing that in the middle of combat. But also these abilities that they use are like 1100 potency, 520 potency. Like, they're all kind of nutty, right? And Black Mage potency numbers are lower by default because Astral Fire does buff your fire spells potency, but I think 75%? Oh, 80%. Right? So if I switch to Black Mage, I look at Fire 4, it has a potency of 310. But that's actually 310 times 1.8 for 558 potency. Every single time. Despair, similarly, is 340 potency. Which makes it 612. So, like, the hammer is hitting about as hard as, like, Fire 4 or Despair. In fact, the only things on Pictomancer that aren't really casting for a lot of damage are the very basic color spells. But you're pretty much not using those very often. So that's about how that goes. I hope that helps you with that basic guide to Pictomancer. Heard him muttering that something, what needs to be done about the reeds. We're gonna get to see an incredible mechanical marvel from the second promise. You're the reason they're having a festival. Go have fun, girl. Will the boat make me seasick? No? Probably? Oh, you know we can take care of dangerous wildlife. Oh, sorry, I didn't mute. For example, on that battle stuff, again, just kind of show off. You do the damage buff. This allows you to cast Subtractive Palette. It gives you the ability to land your CMYK combo. Hey, come here. I need to use my last couple stacks of, Hyperphantasia. There we go. Man, this place looks so nice. Cryo, how you do? Oh my god. I know I don't, but still, holy shit. Good job. You got it before I even showed up. Fat cat mount. Fat cat mount. Oh, also, the hammer ability is ranged. It doesn't look like it at first, but it is very much a ranged spell. You kind of swing that hammer, and then in your immediate area, things vanish. Right? Ooh, good job, Luke. Thing looks nasty. Good job. Okay, so I need to keep an eye out for poison frogs on this side of the map. Also, Aether Currents, which I should be closer to now. Yeah, 197 yalms north, so relatively close, thankfully. I don't have to worry too much about looking around for it. Come on, give me more map. Give me the map. Map. There we go. Thank you. Oh, wait. Need to fill my palette back up. There we go. Not my palette. My canvas? Yes. Alright, Eddie. We're gonna fuck him up. You ready, buddy? Then, of course, you have Comet in black and Holy in white, which both look excellent, and I love them a lot. Oh, notably, if you're working with a Pictomancer, you don't have to stand in this field to get the damage buff. That field is just for the Pictomancer. Much like ley lines, they only work for... Oh, yep, more dead animals on the path. Alizé's been putting in work. Good job, girl. And yeah, now you can see Mog of Ages has been enabled because I got a little Moogle singing songs over my bar. Truth be told, Mog of Ages is actually one of my most powerful spells. 158 yalms east, huh? I'll bet it's on the little pier, right? Yeah, nailed it. All right. Whoop. You think the field looks nice and you want to stand in it? You can, but that's like thinking Black Mage ley lines are cool and that you want to stand in them for the same reason. I want you to know that. I want you to know what you're doing, what you're suggesting. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm saying know what you're getting at, right? Huh. 161 yalms west? There's not really much over here. I mean, it's some very nice plants, but... maybe the view is better when it isn't stormy out. Southwest 793 yalms. I see. Somewhere else. Okay. Does the field change before you unlock Rainbow Drip? The field, when you've cast 5 spells, vanishes at my current level. So it's possible that once I learn Rainbow Drip, it does not change. Or before I learn Rainbow Drip, it does not change. Nah, that's a statue. Old banana hands, they call them. Oh no, those are feathers. I feel stupid. It seems obvious in retrospect. Of course they're feathers. Well, I get more summonable painted monsters as I level up. I will get one more at level 96. It looks a bit like Snurb. It does look a little bit like Snurb, doesn't it? I wasn't thinking that, but Tibbet was. Nice glam you threw together. Thank you. Artist Tibbet, who is currently hiding behind my hat, is a sweatshirt and jeans kind of artist. Plus she's got a pouch where she keeps her snacks. Meanwhile, in Akanu, uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, don't ruin our boat.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Oh, he wants to ride on the float.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
He's causing problems
Much
on
less
purpose.
one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh, he didn't do the greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Aw, Inuhanu.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
You'd hope that doing murder interference would disqualify
I could
someone?
never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
And then he's gonna say, okay.
Very well. If that's
Yeah.
what you want.
And then we're gonna show up just in time. Or, honestly, Wook probably is. Yeah.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Time to kill a second two-headed Mamulja. I got kill stole on the first one.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Your other prospect, huh?
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
She didn't even get hit.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I think I'm gonna switch Tibbs back to Black Mage for the duration of chilling with the crew here. For the explicit reason of I think it'd be cool to have more variation in the weapons we pull out in combat. I know that sounds weird, but Oho Kali. Oho Kali. To greet the Akanu villagers. Okay. I still want to get this Pictomancer to 91 though. I feel like trying to level up 2 classes equally is definitely doable with MSQ EXP. What did you expect me to say besides fuck yeah, brother? Oh, you're sighing a lot, buddy. Here. Oh, Kali. Yeah, go celebrate Ihihana. It's important. Don't worry, Eddie. You don't have to be jealous. Hey there, buddy. Oh, Kali. It's happened repeatedly while I'm like turning. No, it's like it just stops moving for a second. I don't know. I just replaced the batteries too. I couldn't say. Let me actually try something. This is my computer, not yours. When you hear it, whenever I can find it.
So few have come.
Again, my computer, not yours.
Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just wanted to replug my
so.
keyboard.
Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh, do share.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Yeah, their goofy little walk is so cute.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Is there enough room under that float for more people to carry it?
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Oh, they probably trade off. I'm a ding dong.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Okay. You have my attention.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Hey, I'm okay with being part of a spirit bomb. But you gotta ask.
Geshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Bird beam. Just a full surge of growth. All right. You love to see it.
It worked.
Thank you, Big Meg.
Like a literal charm.
Actually, yeah.
The float really was helping the reeds.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
We did it, everyone. We saved the crops. We got the first of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Oh, the ones on this side aren't fully juiced yet.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Or, second promise, Have you been checking
Where
things
does
out?
that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself.
Oh no, it is 100%
The revival
boat
of
primal.
even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Oh, baby.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Yeah, second.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter. But it seems I arrived
You
at a
too,
good
huh?
time.
Yeah, things out there are rough. Seems like we got two-headed problems. Yo, wait, the little glance around Alphino did? That was really good. My man create a whole alchemical device. Yeah, damn, okay. Homie's got the good shit.
Oh, isn't
He
that
extremely has the brains. Okay.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
I mean, you just danced on a boat.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
I don't think this was actually the ether itself. It was
A
just
method I could
a
not
better
have devised
conductor.
without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Yeah, okay, Koana seems alright.
Archon allies?
Oh shit, right!
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Oh shit, what if...
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Except for what it did for the people of town.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
What if these two end up ruling jointly?
Your approach was no less effective,
As the head
Wakama.
of smarts
It
and the
achieved
head
the
of
same result.
brashness.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah, like the festival was a good time for everyone involved.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Yeah, I feel like Koana's weakness, so to speak.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Is that he is too dismissive of his homeland's knowledge. Like, he does have a push towards modernization and a willingness to embrace the new from overseas, but he's kind of
So this is what
ignoring
they look like.
the situation at
Go
home.
on, set it in the tablet.
Oh, we're absolutely getting our rock stolen at some point, right?
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Alright, I got my stamp. I'm out. Peace.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Catboy on a mission. DDD.A.
Toriola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Well, I'm probably not going straight back to Turikola. I have a feeling that some side quests are about to unlock, and I have to really pick up my leveling. You know how it is.
These are interesting times indeed.
Meanwhile, Dick Dastardly stops to cheat.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yep, bunch of side quests. Let's go. Yeah, walks in, drops a mixture liquid into the pond, grows the reeds like crazy, refuses to elaborate and leaves. That's our boy! You're a bit confused, but he got the spirit. Actually, he's not confused at all, but he lacks the spirit. Gather a couple reeds? Yeah, no problem. You know I got you. So yeah, initial impressions of Dawntrail. What are we, like 5.5 hours in? It seems good. It seems lighthearted in a way that I enjoy. I'm sure that eventually, you know, we get to Advanced Future City or whatever and things serious up a little bit with the City of Gold, but for now, no apocalypse, just alpaca lips? That's worse, actually. What you've suggested, that's worse. That's significantly worse. I'll take the apocalypse. Terrifying. You're so glad you have your summoner for the MSQ so you can do the stories of DPS to kill the odd mobs they occasionally throw at you, but for the instances you can just hop over to Scholar to get quick Qs. It's true, you can. Nobody's stopping you. Oh, okay. So you actually have like an extra ethereal density granted to you by the reeds. Oh, yeah, sure, you got it. Gotta pick up the rest of the quests in town first, though. Because that's always how you do it, right? You pick up everything first, and then you go around dumping it off everywhere else. Corn Servant! Buddy! Are there hungry people here as well? The Corn Servant has arrived again. Oh, es una persona que necesitas ayuda. Oh, no. Es un elote. Lanu, you were the winds chosen. Okay. Okay, sure. That seems reasonable enough. Reed dumplings are in fact real food. Huh. Okay. Wait, is it es una persona quien necesitas ayuda or que necesitas? Quien, right? Sorry, my Spanish is real rusty. Or would it just be una persona necesitas ayuda? No, necesitas is you. Necesita ayuda. Your friend went to Cave Kikitola and hasn't gotten back? Okay, yeah, I'll check on your friend. Corn Servant. This person needs help. Good job, Corn Servant. I'll see you elsewhere, Corn Servant. Continue your noble journey, gentle servant of the corn. They are the corn servant, servant of the corn. Famine quivers before them. Thank you, Shadow Ziggy. Oh no, the corn is talking. I've had one too many Muguritas. Yeah, I've been good. They must be ripe enough that they've fallen to the earth. Okay. Acknowledged. Can't play Dawntrail at the moment, but you can watch some streams for a bit? For sure. Finally. It's been too long, but we finally have more polygonal fruit. Look at that. Beautiful. Nary a curve on it. It's gorgeous. No, I did not get any of the Mountain Dew gamer food that gives me an additional. No. No, I did not. Now that we're seeing combat, how does Picto work exactly? You have two separate 1-2-3 combos. To use the second one, you have to spend 50 meter. You can draw things on your board, which let you use an off-global cooldown ability. There, it happened again. I just stopped driving for some reason. I replaced my batteries. This shouldn't be happening. This keyboard's been with me for a while. Maybe it's finally starting to give up the ghost? Or maybe my W key is just, hold on, maybe there's just scuff under my W key. One sec. Turn off for one moment. That shit got some airtime, Jesus Christ. Where'd that key go? It fell behind my desk. I'll be right back. Give me a half a sec. I'll be right. It's down here somewhere. I see it. I see it. I got it. Alright, don't hit my head. Okay, I didn't hit my head. We're good. Whew. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I had to protect the hat, exactly. Okay. Hopefully, that fixes up some of my issues. There was a little bit of fluff under there, something, and maybe there was something messing with the conductivity or whatever it would have to be. Kunahali, how can I help you? A thrilling experience. Are you going to have me aim for the carpet? Speak to Gunuhanu to begin your training. Finally! Some control in the air. Oh my god. This is pretty tall. Oh, and it's got a lookout. Ooh, it's got a wonderful lookout. Look at this. Yeah, look at how gorgeous this is. Alright, first what you're gonna do is you're gonna pray. Oh, I didn't jump far enough. Fully broke my legs. Alright, here's your quest. Jump off that skyscraper. What? Yeah, no, just jump. Don't worry about it. Oh, there's a fate right here? I need to do all of the fates eventually, because apparently there's another rank of shared fate now. It's not super clear. Do I have to do anything to unlock shared fate for the new zone, or... Wait, Eddie, where are you? There you are. This kills the Cracklaw? No! Tragic. Nothing to unlock it, just do fates. Okay. If you say so, I trust you. 157 Yalm south. That's an entirely like separate zone, isn't it? No, I can wander in here. That's true. 50 Yalms west. Literally right there in Cave Kikitola, which I was actually going to for a quest anyway, so. $339 Yalms southwest. This was the one, the cave that I didn't notice. Oh god, I'm blind. Streamer's blind. Help, chat. She doesn't know. This looks like a nice fishing hole. I looked right at it. Oh no. Tragic. Oh shit. Glowfly's moving in for the kill. And some experience for Eddie. Don't mind if I do. My boy needs it. Growing up strong and healthy as he should. friend is worried sick. That's the problem. They said they were looking at the rainbow moss, but I don't see any rainbow moss. Maybe I'm blind. Oh, it's luminous moss. Okay, so it probably glows more at night. I gotta swing by here at night sometime, just to see that. I was about to say, they got doll mills in here? No, they just have a person riding a doll mill. Hey, Munahanu. I'm here to give you some reed leaves. $700 gil? Yeah, I can probably buy a meal for that. Maybe not like something made by an adventurer, but something certainly. Why does it say there's a path going off this way? From where? Oh, literally just across the falls? Does that count? I don't feel like that counts. I mean, it's cool over here, though. I like it. Nice, calm waterfall noises. Much like the other one, I don't think I can get anything with this. Yep. I'll have to wait till I can go upstairs, and I cannot go upstairs yet. So I think we swing by the east to take care of the couple quests there. Sounds like a Xenoblade landscape. I love it. Most definitely. Honestly, FF14 areas do that a lot, where there's an area you can go to immediately and then a second version of the area you can go to later. Yeah, enjoy. First thing you do is you eat. Actually, that's probably not bad advice. I should probably make myself some dinner in a minute here. Oh, the great stairs are broken. Literally just, there are stairs. They're busted. Come back when we fix the stairs. stairs machine broke. Yeah, what happens when stairs break? You know what happens to escalators, but when the stairs break too, then you got a problem. I never did find those poison frogs that I was supposed to find in this area. They were over here, right? Yeah, up top. Okay. How do you climb up to fix the stairs if there are no stairs? Ah, easy thing to get confused on. You make new stairs. Oh, there's a boss fight right here. Well, I might as well. I've got Eddie with me. What could go wrong? Okay, it did not make the turbo dangerous enemy music. So I think I should be okay. Oh, is that a tank? No, that's a machinist. Behold the new mana font, which gives me full mana and completely resets all of my stacks for my black mage abilities. It is kinda nutty. The new mana font is very spicy, just straight up reset your fire phase button. How am I liking the funny hammer? The funny hammer is very good. I like it a lot. There we go. Clean. Such angry cat noises being made to function as a mount. Oh. Just delivering some very polygonal fruit. Now then, I have to go find some frogs. I have to go see a frog about a murder. Are they nearer the water, maybe? There we go. They're so cute! I feel kind of bad about hitting the frogs. Like, the little frogs, they're so cute. Right? Oh god, I have a chain bonus. Something that has not happened in an age. How do you feel about getting EXP from killing multiple enemies in a row? What? That's right, all you have to do is defeat multiple enemies in a short time frame, and then you get bonus EXP for the EXP you get from knocking out that enemy. And I'm just sitting here like, unless I'm leveling Black Mage, I'm not getting notable amounts of EXP from killing enemies in the wild. And then last but not least, we have the cutscene quest, the multi-parter. There are always 2 per zone, and they'll usually kind of come together at the last step to solve one larger problem with the assistance of both of the smaller problems that are divided between the 2 different side questing zones, so to speak. It happened again. No, I wanted to try the dumplings. Oh, you could have given me dumplings. It would have been okay. I want Tibbet to try all kinds of local cuisine. She'll probably use it in her own culinary studies. Nahanch? Nahanch or Nahanshi? How are you doing, sir? Aw, come on. There's more to joining the Landsguard than just doing violence on animals. Not one for crafts, huh? He really doesn't want to be here, in her firm opinion. So, what do you think about him? I think he's a little unmotivated asshole. Correct. All of them are. We're trying to fix it. So yeah, what they do is they have the first sequence in the quest. Gives you the Aether Current, with the assumption that you'll continue with it, right? Ooh, I've gone a bit too long without a stretch, I think. So yeah, after we finish up this quest line, I'll probably take a break for food and stretching both. It has been, in fact, too long. Oh, crate of dyes and oils? Yeah, no problem. boy, Eddie. Go get him, Eddie. How's it going, buddy? Having some trouble picking up feathers, huh? It's not a competition, but also, yes, you lost. Does it seem like your W issues are solved? It just happens from time to time. It's unclear. Attack is adorned with black. Used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Kish Shahi? They said it out loud and I can't remember. Kishahi? Is that how it was? Kishahi? Oh, okay, hold on. Hello, sir. What are your instructions? The blessing of the wind. Man, listen to this boy complaining. Oh, I'm supposed to be a warrior. I shouldn't be picking up bark. I killed Leviathan and then I got some guy a bunch of dirty clothing that got like blood on it or something, and then I got mad about it. I forgot where I was going with this. Stop complaining. Battle music's kind of spicy. Yeah, it's nice. I'll probably turn off battle music eventually. Just because I like continuing to listen to the area themes, but... just really enjoying all the environments as we go. Oh yeah, here's the bark. Enjoy. Look at those polygonal fruits. He's being hazed. Oh no. Poor baby. Oh my god. No. No. Silly he. Tibbet's got to play the part. He'll learn in time. Tibbet just in the back, like, okay, guys, it might have gone a little hard, but like, I get we're trying to make him feel pretty important. Boiled alpaca steak, omelet rice, shrimp cocktail, mezcal marinated swamp monk. Oh, you know we're trying the swamp monk. We should learn more about their history. Oh no, the offerings! These two Calibris are just in there. So unfortunately, one of the notable things that happens with new expansions, is that the difficulty of Fates, you see, scales with the number of people that have been doing them in the zone, right? So as a zone is more filled with players, like say at the beginning of an expansion or similarly, the number of enemies in Fates and the difficulty of the Fates will suddenly just rocket way up. Two Calibri at that game. Okay. Yeah, to the person in chat who was worrying about the out of combat mana regen speed earlier, you gain 600 mana a tick, and that's every 3 seconds. It takes you like 30 seconds to get to maximum from nothing. At least Lanuhanu knows what's going on. Thank goodness we have Lanuhanu here. Huh? It appears Lanuhanu is in fact not here. We're fucked. So, hazing, huh? I'm glad that the writing has gotten to the point where the characters are like, yeah, I know, man. Let's go there and stall them. I'm doing the quotation marks, but you can't see it right now. Probably should have taken the bridge. That's on me. Hey, Zuli Holly. He'll be here soon. He just had to go look something up in a book or something. Okay. Wait quietly until he speaks to hear his answer. You got it. Go on. Yeah, you got him. Your arguments have won him over. What you gonna do? Sometimes you have a hazing ritual to teach people about the history of their position. Just a little bit of roleplay, don't worry about it. That's why his superior officer was laughing. They always put on this show for anybody that comes out here. Oh, just the ones that aren't quite getting it, huh? Okay. Kozonoake, Kikseihi, Kishaihi. I need to remember SH, not X. I want so bad for that phoneme to be different, and it's not. I'm having to rewire paths in my brain. I'll use another ticket, why not? You thought this nice young man was an attractive bush? Well, his name isn't Nahan He. But no, yeah, Nahan, she's a guy. Hey, Doc, thank you so much for the raid. Truth be told, you caught me right as we were about to take a very small break for me to run out and get some food. We are just finishing up the last of the side quests in the, what's the name of the zone? Kozama Uka? Kozama Uka. Part of the, intro to sequences. Playing more of this later tonight, but your guts and a need for sleep are getting in the way. That makes sense, yeah. I also, when I saw a cutscene where both Tibbet and Kryl pulled out weapons, I decided I'm gonna go through as Black Mage until Kryl is no longer like hanging out directly alongside Tibbet, just so we're varying up the weapons we're pulling out in combat, you know? This expansion's very nice so far, I agree. Oh, I forgot about the jazz. Let's go. Not two Pictomancers? Yeah, exactly. Big Band Jazz Tulihyolo is fantastic. Oh, there are different sit poses now? Huh. Alright. I will see you all in a couple minutes. Be right back. Folks, I just got back, and this is the screen I come back to? Are you kidding me? Oh no. My tracking isn't going right now. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Holy shit. Just coming back to a whole ass wallpaper. See, I'm gonna take just a sec to eat, but things are definitely... I'm also gonna give my phone a minute here to charge. It's sitting at about 30%. Tibbet's having a good time. Bro has somewhere to be. Yeah. Getting my food was, I'm not going to say a small adventure, but it was clear that somewhere along the line it was an inconvenience to someone. Cuz I recently downloaded the mobile app for Macca's, right? Just cuz the guy at the McDonald's was like, "Hey, are we like the only McDonald's you go to?" And I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much." He's like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, because I see you like more frequently than other customers," which like immediately that's probably a red flag, but also this is the place that's like right across the street from my house, so it is pretty much the only one I go to. If I'm in the mood for some burger and fries, there is a single place that's 2 minutes away. I'm using that one. Yeah, so I download the mobile app. Get all that. Put all my stuff in. It offers me a free French fry. I take it. I go over there. I get my stuff paid. They're like, "Hey, how can we help you?" I'm like, "I actually, hey, what are you getting today?" I'm like, "I actually got a mobile code for you." They're like, "Great, no problem." Pull up to the second window. I'm like, "Great." Get to the second window. Guy hands me my Coke immediately. He's just like, "Thank you so much, sir. Go ahead and pull up to the next window." And I say, "Okay, yeah, no problem." Because, you know, the guy doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't know. So I pull forward. I'm sitting at the second window and 5 minutes pass. My immediate thought is, oh, unlike when I have a little bit of delay at paying for things, right now, it's literally just, I arrived and they immediately had to make the food. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Then another 5 minutes pass and I'm going, okay, no, those assholes forgot about me. So eventually, you know, a minute or two after I think that to myself, you know, just fully lose faith. Window pops open, guy's like, here's a double quarter pounder. Gives it to me, closes the window. And I'm not excellent at like replicating this tone, but there is a tone that service workers take. I should be good at replicating it, because I am a service worker in some way, shape, or form. I work at a pharmacy. That's still a cashier. Like half the time. There's a particular tone of voice you get where it makes it clear that something in the process of getting this thing ready was a pain in the ass. And it's not always the fault of the customer, right? But at some point, somebody fucked up while this entire thing was getting made. And the person handing it over was the person who was irritated at this thing having been a pain in the ass to finish up. And that was the tone there. I grabbed the burger, and the box is like already a little bit like, it was sitting on a wet surface. It's a little bit damp, and I'm like, okay. So the box was sitting there for a minute, and the fries, I give it the like thing where you like shake it once, and immediately I'm a magician. Like, I am a witch, McDonald's has some kind of magic they can pull off, McDonald's workers specifically, where they'll give you a full container of fries and you'll shake it once and it will be 2/3 of a container of fries. It is honestly only magic. There is no other explanation. So as I take my damp burger and I shuffle around my 2/3 fries and make the 1/3 vanish into the ether, I pull away and I think to myself, I wonder what happened. Like, it's one of those moments where you have to, like, I'm not really mad about it, but I am curious, right? I'm just thinking, like, I want to know what occurred here in particular to cause this particular set of errors. So anyway, yeah, it took me 15 minutes to get a burger. Now I'm here, eating in scenic Tyrell. I was tempted to get a taco, but there aren't any taco places close to me that I'm familiar with. I should probably look to see if there is any place that does a decent taco near me. By the way, I have noticed that very occasionally, mostly when there's a bunch of models on screen, you have a food truck down the street that sells 3 tacos for $9 and they're great. Oh, you found a wizard. You found an actual practicing magician. And they're using their powers for good. I should also update my title. I'm going to retitle it to MSQ 90 Tibet Today in Scenic Tyrell, just so people don't click in going, I hope, or people don't avoid clicking in going, no, I can't. Emily's probably further than me. I can't get spoilers. Don't worry, you're not gonna. I'm still in the level 90 main story quest. You're just barely ahead of me, so you're safe. You see, this was the goal. I gave you all a day's head start. Like a full day. I recognize that day was a Friday. But I was off on that Friday, so it counts. You needed the day because you didn't have the Endwalker final trial done? Damn, alright. I am at level 98. Holy shit. You're absolutely just churning through it, Video Itch. That's incredible. Oh, something that was brought up in my FC Discord, actually, while I was out. Because I was checking Discord while I was waiting for my burger to show up. Something I had noticed, but had not mentioned yet. The hammer abilities for Pictomancer are always a direct crit. And what that means for anybody unfamiliar with FF14's damage systems, FF14 essentially has two different critical hit mechanics. Direct hit and critical hit. Both of which have separate stats dedicated towards them. So direct hits are when 1 exclamation point appears. Critical hits are when 2 exclamation... Or no, direct hits are when the letters are slightly more bold than usual. Critical hits are when exclamation points appear. And when 3 exclamation points appear, a direct and critical hit landed on the same hit and it made it very strong. A couple abilities, Warrior and now Pictomancer, guarantee direct critical hits. And I know that, for some classes at least, it does increase the damage of the attack if you're under a critical hit buff at the time you cast that. You're working on your second plot zone for comparison. You visited the Hanu first. Very nice. Yeah, you are literally just ahead of me. You are 1 burger's length ahead of me. But I like to slow down, you know? Eat my burger, do my side quests. You should have plenty of time. And by the time you all have finished the final boss, I'm sure I will be catching up. Cleared the first dungeon today and then set it down for a while? Hell yeah. Everyone is taking their time on vacation, which feels appropriate. Dawntrail. It's there. I do feel like this story could definitely pull an Endwalker, essentially, and put the first half of its story, so to speak, in before the first trial. And have it kind of end with the first trial, much like the Zodiark kind of segment did. Because we're like doing 2 tribes in one level, and each of these tribe areas feels like not incredibly in-depth. It feels like a comfortable visit. We have no real preconceptions of when something should be. Yeah, there are only 2 things I have a solid idea of when they should be. There's going to be a trial at 93, and there's going to be a trial at 87 or 89. Zodiark 83 was a bit of a surprise for most people. Yeah, I can see that. After Anima was they kind of did intentionally mislead people with Anima, though. Like, oh, Anima's a trial, and then you get to the 83 dungeon, and it's like, Anima's here, and you're like, what the fuck is the trial? Yeah, they could actually put it a little bit later. Make it like 85 for the trial. It'd be weird. They wouldn't have done that before. They could. Yeah, 97 or 99 for a trial is what I'm thinking. In Valigarmanda, I feel like it's gonna be the first trial, because they showed Valigarmanda off a lot, and they haven't really showed off the second fight. Oh no, yeah, Valigarmanda was explicitly a trial. That was one of the confirmed before the expansion. Valigarmanda is one of the trials. They even showed off the arena. Meanwhile, we know that the raid appears to be some kind of coliseum. Complimentary. We might be getting a tournament arc. Oh no, it definitely seems less existentially fraught than Omega was. Specifically because, like, it seems like there's a crowd. It seems like this is a performance, right? If it's not a tournament arc, we're wrestlers. Yeah, local Scion goes into crippling debt. Warrior of Light works for the Razor Gamer Tower to work it off. You realize something about Estinian? Go on. Alright, phone's back up to 43% from 29. That should carry us for the rest of the night. I neglected to charge it last night for reasons. I'm back. Okay, and with that, I think we're gonna get rolling. Getting sold down the river. Is that an extant simile? Like... Yeah, Zoralja is not at the Hanu village, because I'm assuming that Zoralja, seeing that the challenge is to get the 7 gemstones into his plates, is going to either steal the gems or steal the plates at some point, and that's it. Like, Bakul Jaja feels like... Right, Bakul? Yeah, Bakul Jaja feels like he is the kind of... Not quite Team Rocket, he's a little bit more threatening. But he is the, like... present, but kind of impotent threat, right? Like, he's decent at combat, but we know this guy is going to job for the first serious threat that shows up. He's a mid-boss, exactly. Whereas the other one actually feels like a danger. Like, smart enough to be a whole problem. Brute Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? It's time for alpaca riding, let's go. Yeah, the first promise is actually scary. Bakul Jaja is kind of a chump. Let's be real. Yeah, we got Kryle's fairly explicit warning of, oh, that guy's crazy. That guy's actually going to, like, kill somebody. Bakul Jaja is a hothead who won a competition and is kinda racist. This man's an actual existential threat. Well, Kryle, how do you feel about riding an alpaca? Fluffy babies! Correct. The correct terminology. Ook. Frightened. Yeah, they're basically like chocobos. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? You were there! Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Was my information useful to you? Yes. Great. Pay me. Oh man, you would get along great with Zero. And then immediately this person just, fuck yeah, I traded with a king. Or king incumbent. Pride in the trades they've made. They would not get on well with the Numo, because the Numo want to give freely. They would have to be very careful with the Numo. Oh, this is... Listen to that music go.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall,
mountain,
even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet,
Level
with
73
that flying
Dungeon and
calamity
Trial. Got it.
imprisoned by the
Understood.
Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Seeing it just poking through the clouds like that is so cool. Well, them loose noodle da, I bet that could fuck up the syndicate within the week.
So this is Urkopacha.
They would see no problem
Never
with the
actually been here
syndicate.
before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Bolnok. Understood.
I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Okay, well, you got a lot of wool, huh?
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep.
No, thank you
Goodbye,
for telling us
and
about
safe
your wool.
travels.
I'm sure we'll need a lot of it very soon.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Okay, speak, Bulnock.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Good.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Oh yeah. Estinian would
Yes.
die on approach.
They do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh no, she's doomed.
Watchun Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
They are, in fact, threats. They're peaceful, but they are threats. Oh! Can't really get there from here. I'll go around. Oh no, she's already being... Yeah, she's already getting hustled. We'll could be very careful. Look, no, come on. Instantly. A Shatona from Faral Shaktora. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I couldn't imagine I survived without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No. She's desperate to please, yeah. Okay, just firmly tell them no and they will stop. Okay. Mr. I bought a $1,000,000 sword. That was one time. He's gotten better since. But also, yeah, being in a merchant town, very comfortable for Tibbet. Grew up as got distracted. Grew up as the son to a couple merchants in Ul'dah, so being in Merchant Town is definitely more of a return to form. Hello there! Now I do know you've had enough. Just one more cup. I do know that the Pelu Pelu houses are small enough that only Lalafell can go in. Finally, small privilege raises its head again. Ooh, the gemstone trader for this zone. Hold up. Alpaca fillet, Megamagway pineapple, Megamagway harvested from the body of a Megamagway. Okay. And silver lobo hide. I could help you. I won't. Oh my god. That Cactuar barding is so good. It's such a strong option. A whole field of alpacas. So Tobley's in charge here. Yo, Red is out. And a female Hroth now. Catwoman. Give us your wisdom. Yo, Red? Red's style as a femme Hroth is actually pretty fantastic. Eddie. Not the time, buddy. Alpacas are adorable. Alright, any nearby? 250 Elm southeast, so right near the entrance actually. Yeah, where we've already been. One sec. Up on this hill, maybe? Sorry, Wook, I'll be right back. I smelled an aether current on the winds. Around the Rato, okay. Where do you think it's hiding? There it is. Easy. Wow, look at the horns on those boys. Holy shit. Barely any distance south, too. I might as well, just while I'm here. Oh, there's a cliff face, huh? Plus, yeah, I guess we were going to be here in a minute anyway. What does an aether current smell like? I have no idea. Oh, boss fate. Hold on. They stunned him out of it for me. Thank you. How kind. Go get him, Eddie. Fuck him up. I believe in you. Panak attack. Yeah. How have I nearly ripped aggro off of you all? Weren't you here before me? How much damage are you doing that I'm about to rip aggro? Enough, apparently, because I haven't ripped it yet. There we go. Oh, they're already flying off. No, wait. I wasn't trying to get in a fight with you, I'm very sorry. Oh, yo? This looks cool. 95 Yalm South. Oh, wait, so it was up here. Shit. Well, I don't think I can access that yet, then. Wait, maybe. I might be able to head further up. Wing fashion accessories now flap when you jump. Oh, that's cute. Plus, there are now going to be wing mounts, which, I'll be honest with you, the wing mount has an appeal to me. Yeah, I definitely can't get there from here. Okay, back to town. Yes, as in wings directly on your character. The reward, the mount for EX trials is going to be your character gets wings. You have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stank of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I learned that Tobly's the man to talk to about this. He's also the head rancher? Well, okay. But yeah, I am definitely very excited about the wing mount. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, fuck. I'm interested in seeing how Wook handles this.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, you're here for this one, huh?
Zorolja.
Dobly is to be found here.
Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it.
That's part of the test.
You're Dobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
This guy's voice reminds me of Hondo Onaka.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
This venture is no longer profitable. He's out.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example, huh?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No, look, I'm so sorry.
The little monster spat on me!
No, terrible fate.
Oh, it stinks. I can't.
That bad, huh? All right.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
The look on Tibbs' face, just like, oh, Jesus
Press your luck
Christ.
when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
KO!
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle
Yo,
domestic.
nice, heart emoticon.
This
Very
produces the
nice.
strong but
Nice.
beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy
Oh
of
my
receiving
god, that
a
cloth.
keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You got this, Wook. No
Are
problem.
you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay, yep. Yeah, it's got... You have to trade for it, that's the thing. I do. So with the with the deal of essentially 100 gil to a Pell. God damn, that person's blue. We can fairly safely say that Pell are the USD to the gil's yen. Doc made the same observation. It's just one of those things you think about. So how... Warrior Light, you were in a very dark place after the calamity. How did you get out of it? I found 100,000 Pell. You found 100,000 Pell? Where? In the park? Like, in over a time, or just as like one like big sum, one lump sum? And then what happened to it? I invested it. I turned it into 16,000 Pell. So wait, you found 100,000 Pell. You invested it, and you turned it into 16,000 Pell. Not even just a please, just, oh, that's you. Huh? Okay, yeah, go do it. And you're just like, okay. Guess this is happening. Egg on your face. Pay me for services rendered. Ooh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Arena. Everybody's been so nice about my affiliate anniversary. Something I did not realize was today until it just kind of happened. It's a big pineapple. The poor dude is absolutely exhausted. The opposite of juiced. Sapped. The southeast, huh? Yeah, that's the one I couldn't get to earlier. Oh no, I just realized this is a map where north and south feel like they're in the opposite directions of where they actually are to me. Agave Johns, huh? Sorry, what the fuck is that? Ah, A rank. Understood. I will be careful. Ah! The mountain constantly towering over this zone is a very cool sight. Yeah, 400 yalms west, so we'll come back there later. Or rather, we'll keep an eye out while we're adventuring, because I'm sure that we're going to go out that way as part of side quests after we finish up the general zone quests. I hope they actually give me a chance to trade. Man, you keep just hearing how Second Son has been, or Second Promise has been extremely rocking things. That's right. I found several cactuar. Huh, okay, so they're cactuar. The red dye is made from cactuar parasites.
Buongiorno and happy Alpaca Day.
Buongiorno to you as well. Happy Alpaca Day. Thank you so much, Arena. I appreciate it. I am having a very good time with FF14 Dawntrail so far. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Trade. Alright, thank you for your time. Alright, listen here, you little asshole. What, you think people don't need saddles in peaceful times? Traders exist. Someone who needs wool and is willing to trade very unfortunate amounts of money, you say? Good news! We happen to know a Hrothgar by that description. He got conned on the way in. Didn't he buy way too much wool after he got fucked up on Mezcal? Do you really think he'll need more? I mean, I guess we can try to give him more regardless, but it's one of those situations where, like, man, I don't... This guy already seems like he's had a bad day, but also, like, maybe he'd be into the idea of helping the Third Promise. Who could say? Yeah, of course. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Worth about $100. I mean, it's good wool. Dawntrail doodles rum. What hat? That's very cute. Hold on. This hat, obviously. But also, yeah, them just being like, oh god, it's not the Zora, but it sounds similar. The residents of Dragon Roost Island. The Rito. Yes. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Perfect. I would love an investment. Tibbet made the trade, I just kinda, you know... Or Tibbet brought up the person, I just kinda, you know, handed over the wool. No! You're personable, that's good, people like you, they'll pay money for good. Huh? Huh? Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Sorry, that's so cute. I don't know why that little animation was what got me, but that there was a custom animation is such a cute idea. They aren't wearing one? Mulja carrying weapons can probably be struck off the list, as well as ones already wearing ponchos. Okay, so the Hubigo are red, the Dopro are blue, and the... oh, fuck, I had their name. Starts with a B, I think. Are the ones with the chameleon eyes. I think it's the disconcerted Hubigo that we want, though. Pelu Pelu are confirmed an allied society. Miplu's mate garden. Okay. So now we have an idea. We should take alpacas. Wook immediately. No. No. No alpacas. Please. They'll be calm, right? I don't know. That little shrug from the Warrior of Light to mean, who could say? Hatchet acquired. That'll be at the top right then. That'll be at the bottom right. Okay, good to know. Or top left, bottom right. Yes, ride an alpaca. Tiny alpaca! Lalafell-sized alpaca. Cores or more. Somebody just over there chilling with the windfish. Aww. Heartbreaking. Yeah, Tibbet immediately taking a problem with that. You have progged business. Sorry, I just saw that particular comment. What was the one I wanted to find up here? Barb moles? Okay. It's a hatchet. Look. Oh, she's already gone. Wait, what? Oh! If it were a snake, it would have bit me. Still don't see any barb moles, though. Let's really quickly just check up here. No? Anyone who knows this. Mate leaves or Mate leaves? Or Mate? 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 Trying to think of other possible reads. Mate? Okay. Rum instead of Pelu Pelu Donald Duck. Oh, I use wave instead of lookout for some reason. Like yerba mate? I'm assuming. That seems correct. I don't know enough about mate to say for sure, but sounds good enough to me. Where are the fucking moles? Need to kill several moles. That's probably out through the other exit. We're further up the hill? No, that's all Cactuar. Far as the eye can see, Cactuar. No, no to Cactuar. You don't want this. Cactuar, please, you don't want this smoke. This was where it said the moles were, right? I'm not losing my mind? Yeah, this is the right place. But I'm just not seeing any moles. And so... yeah, it's just straight alpaca as far as the eye can see. Level 91 alpacas. Would these alpacas mess up the ecosystem of other locales? No, because we are strictly operating by the relative level of wildlife is purely a gameplay thing. Contrivance. There we go. That was the word I was looking for. There is a recognition of this has to remain strong enough to be a threat in gameplay. This alpaca could not solo Bahamut. But first we have a saddle to buy, that's right. I appreciate that the way they decided to handle this is that the Warrior of Light is an experience. She looks so unsatisfied. The way they decided to handle this is that the Warrior of Light is a seasoned adventurer, kind of looking after, like, not to say the book is not like done anything in her own right, but kind of looking after baby's first adventure. The Warrior of Light is the mentor. Exactly. Anyway, before I leave, Pobly here has a quest for me. The fruity blend. The rich blend. And the earthy blend. I've never had mate tea, but this is making me want to try it. And I have a feeling that may have been the goal. Someone out in the world espousing the values of mate tea. Oh, Aether Current just from my own wandering. Big fan, thank you. What is that? Yeah, Yalm's to the south. That's cool. I am looking to find out what that is. It's a gate? Huh. Orem Kanka. Okay. Siblu's coffee grounds? Oh. It's pretty good with lemon and sugar? Okay. Generally, the way I'll have tea is I'll have like a bitter tea with some citrus flavoring, and I'll have the sugar outside of that. Like I'll have snacks nearby. I am out of lemon herbal tea right now, though. I need to get more. But I need to go to the store like probably day after tomorrow anyway. So it all works out. They've got to be moles up here, right? That's a whole bear. Still haven't found the moles. Huh. I feel like I've walked over most of this area and just not found the moles. Weird. Oh well. Also, one of the things I do wonder, as with any tea or any particular drink, I wonder if it'll be any different for me. Like, a lot of tea is aromatics, right? With the animation/rigging upgrades to the face, the wool are way more expressive. Now you've done Prey a few times and you don't think you've ever looked so mad at Gaius. The rigging updates for the wool are actually nutty, right? Like, they're just fantastically done. Huge fan. I am absolutely going back up that mountain to get those 2 side quests up there. By the by. Those are Silver Lobo. Your Ellison can smile normally now. It's incredible. Wish they hadn't given Duskwights the Wildwood eye bags, though. A price had to be paid. What was the name of that one Mamulja that was constantly causing trouble outside of the hot springs? There's no shot it's him, right? The lean when you turn your mount is nice. Yeah, it's very well done. You're interested in our traditional bathing dance. I am honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you, but to truly appreciate you must first understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its purifying waters over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. The stimulation is simply too much for other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. I was unaware of such a rule. It is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Momulja tradition before an audience, but better than I dance in private than not at all. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil, Vugilja, know that I will be performing in seclusion? I can't believe this. Nailed it in one. Let's go. How bad is this fucking dance? The Ellison on the ship over to Toral looks like almost exactly like your warrior flight, except for wildly different hair. Well, all that means is you have a long-lost brother. Or just like, you know, one of the twins that just kind of shows up in the world. Boogie-il-Ja. Oh dear, forgive me, I didn't realize the dance has been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Boogaja, how I miss him! He left Toral many years ago saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, no. Oh, the level 192 artist alpaca rum, Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me once again just transfer over to monitor view real quick. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Alright, were you able to find it? Yeah, first try too, just behind the shelves. Sometimes you just find it behind a set of shelves and you're good to go. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll, I won't lay it out of my sight again. We Pelu Pelu became merchants after Gulul Jaja bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. This doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that deal to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavors. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Aww. Well, that's very sweet of you. And I appreciate you saying so. Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around town and taking in the gossip. Don't worry, well practiced at taking in the gossip, trust me. The hot goss is just kind of an ability we possess. Lovely. I wonder if there's a medley in town somewhere. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolol. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. Thank you, Fruit Salad Kung Fu. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay. Try to give him a non-alcoholic option for his customers. Goblin might be adept-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay. It's kind of frumpy. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay. So he's having monster problems, he's dressing a bit frumpy lately, and some of his customers are considering leaving if he doesn't get anything besides his normal mezcal. For your anniversary, I threw a bunch of olives into a barrel and aged them into a fine wine. Does that work? That doesn't work, right? That can't be real. Olive wine? That would... Well, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklaman. I mean, that would just... They're too oily, right? It works, but you have to use young olives? Really? This is good information to know. Maybe someday I try olive wine. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Olive wine sounds bad. Do they even have the necessary sugars, or would it be more of a beer? Younger olives have more sugar, less other stuff, but it's not popular for a reason. Fair enough. I will leave olives to their oil. What's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. On the contrary, some of your customers, no deal, just like that. Don't panic. So I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Hubigo Chef's distaste for strong drink after the current talk would probably be nice. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve till we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Oh, their colors are like notably faded. Is it just the lighting, or are they actually more faded than the others? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but I can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Nok, and his words are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Oh my god, look at that meal in the back. Holy shit. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. It's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. That's a Monster Hunter meal in the back. Yeah, there are some Monster Hunter vibes that are definitely here this expansion. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. I don't know how to feel about the fact that his faded colors are supposed to be, are like even remotely similar to the colors on my dress. But mine are more muted kind of by design, and it's still a bit brighter than this guy, even in the shade. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Bol Nok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachinpelo. Be safe. Wachinpelo? Wachinpelo? Probably Wachinpelo. Yeah, the Pelu Pelu are very fashionable. Still haven't found any fucking moles, though. I still have to kill myself several moles. And I haven't seen that. Is that a mole? Mole detected. That's a rock. Fuck. Mole undetected. Oh, es un elote. I can't believe you'd hit me with the es un elote now. I'm dying. Holy shit. I think they have said that they want to do another Monster Hunter crossover. Just because they feel that, I can't remember how they phrased it. It was something like, I think we got the worst end of the deal. Moles might be in the south half of the map. No, it says they're at the top left. But I'm guessing that this section also covers these bits here. And that it's actually upstairs. Don't mind me. Just helping out with a little bit of AoE. Wait, those are moles. Look, where did you find those? Look, where did you find these moles? It's the new expansion in Fantasy Spain. Oh, right, the Queen Hawk is still just sitting there. Yeah, Fantasy South America. South and Central America, more like, but, you know. Okay, but you can see how I would have confused that for a mole at a distance, right? Like driving by, just like, oh, small thing about the red color, that's a mole! No, it's not, it's a rock. Es un elote. Chactural is the North America equivalent. You know, I didn't think about that, but yeah. The Ixal. The Ixal are still out there. But they're in Eorzean people. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Of course. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bullnook, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. True. You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You see those buildings up there on the cliff face? How long until we go there, do you think? Oh my god. In the trailer we saw the people of Solution 9 like attacking with swarms of drones. The North American technological civilization is using offensive drone capabilities. Oh, anyway. Even in the palace, I don't think I've ever held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. A $10,000 jug of mezcal. That's right. Legend speaks of a vaunted ranch in a hidden valley. Oh, hey, Absolute Virtue, what are you doing here? Oh, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Alright, you little prick. Hand over the saddle. Here's a 10,000 pel bottle of mezcal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. No. Yeah, it's, pel are effectively dollars. So this is a $10,000 jug of mezcal. So this is a 1 million gil jug. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Whew. Aww. And you already promised, little asshole. Hand over the saddle. Tooth sweet. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yeah, they literally said, like, how much is that in gil? And they were like, 1,000,000 gil. And Tibbet, like, looked in her coin purse, like, I think I have 1.2 million gil in my pocket. And then Wook was like, I will take no money from anyone else. I must do this on my own. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. Oh no, I have 1 million in my pocket. We did it! The saddle is ours! And then another, like, 6? 5? I spent some money. I have more money on my retainers. To think we start out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Moblu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. How do three traders not have 10,000 pel between them? The economy is in shambles. $10 million being 10 million pel would actually be unable to be paid for by the Warrior of Light in pocket funds. 999,999,999 gil is the cap. 1 billion is the amount you cannot get to. So 10 million pel would actually be the point where it could not be something that the Warrior of Light could hand over. You have named the exact amount that we could not pay. You could hold some coin stacks? Yeah, but you couldn't sell them to get up to 1 billion gil. Can't be liquid. I know. This is something I need to learn. The danger music for an alpaca. If you were to store that value in some sort of denser medium, like flying chairs, some kind of valuable substance, varnish, mortar, great sunken gods, I did it. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. It's not. It's very cute, though. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. He's just got like, oh my god. Not only did he find the alpaca, he found the golden alpaca. Lord of the alpaca. Is it just me or is it glowing? That's not just you, that's actually glowing. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. The legendary golden alpaca. How did he manage to snag a prize like that? The same way he does anything. Power. He needs more power. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Alright, Lysanderoth. Chill. Jesus Christ. Exhaustion for prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliholal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. I'm using war as a tool. To end war as a tool. I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane! 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Yo, fuck those guys. They ain't shit, they ain't been shit. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That's why Gululja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliholal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? Solid question. I need not explain myself to you. You don't need to, but it would answer some questions. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise is completed. The feat of gold. Oh wait, he has a Hondo Onaka voice. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? We're making the mother of all omelets, Alphino. Can't worry over every egg. I can't get an Armstrong voice going. He's supposed to be my senator, and yet he's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orinkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off to her hunt. Oh yeah, that was the gate we went to with the little, this one. Oh, no, it's up. Oh, no, yeah, that is exactly where it is. Okay, perfect. I had the right idea. I just forgot that north is this way. I want north to be towards... Actually, realistically, I want north to be this way. The mountains should be to the west. The mountains are to the... Finally. Was that all I needed? Did I get my sack of nuts? I got my sack of nuts. Okay. I believe in you, Wook. You're gonna do great.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You cannot help it.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
I really expect everybody to get back from the trials and for their dad to just be like, you all didn't learn shit. You literally didn't even do the saddle trading minigame I'd set up for you.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
None of you engaged in good faith with the challenges I set. Did you get carried on the boat?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
You got it.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel.
Oh yeah, the
world and
lighting
procure
engine's definitely
uncommon
doing
things
work.
for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Was your mentor your mom? Or...
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Wondering how those not depicted in each region do their keystone challenges there. Did Mr. Warmonger scare the reeds into glowing? Dual two heads just like punch the alpaca.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened
I'm
to
guessing
her?
that
We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
they would have forced other people to do things or stolen from the people that did things.
Do you hear that?
Hey, there's our girl. Welcome back, ma'am, and good job catching yourself an alpaca.
I did it.
She sounds wiped. Holy shit.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Get this girl some olives. Yeah, Koana just invents an alpaca hypnotizer. No. Realistically, Koana would probably talk circles around a couple of different traders. Shows up with the same jar as before and pours out a single drop of alpaca pheromones. Every single challenge, he has a different jar. This culminates in him getting out the largest of all possible when we finally get to the final challenge. The jar containing the substance that sealed away the dread beast of the skies 80 years ago. The potent concoction, Valley Jarmonda. Well, Clement can't be that far behind. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Oh, you watched it and observed for a while. Good, excellent. Yeah, it's clear that Wook is engaging on good terms with the conditions of the challenge. Or the challenge is. And that they are making her into a better leader. Oh, we're probably close to the first dungeon. I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. Don't worry, Wook, that's like a 1 in 8,000 chance or something. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, due to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Yeah, that one of the different types of Mamul Ja is good at being beast masters, correct. No, oh, you said beat masters. Yes. One of them is, well, it's mostly like Loporits, but I have heard that at least a couple different Mamul Ja can absolutely tear it up. Before the founding of Tulihilal, in a time when mountain giants, the Akhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, dear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated when their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands, thus did he capture a golden alpaca. You got the gold badge! Alpacas up to level 30 will now obey you. Aw, good for her. Very sweet. where did you get that earring? It was sent to us. Pieces like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. How goes the trailing? We are closing in on the first dungeon. I saw those many quests pop into existence just now. You can't hide it from me. Aw, man. Aw, dang it. Let's go rock climbing! Excuse me, small alpaca. Kill a Mega Magwe, okay. A crisis of corruption, huh? Companion to the third promise, most dependable individual. Nopely, a lucky merchant. What the hell? Bro, you're offering corrupted crystal? Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. Not even worth a fraction of that price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. Oh no, how much did you pay for these, buddy? Bro, you got sold a bridge in Limsa. Corn servant, my good friend. Ah, another quest giver. Finally, somebody else I can. Oh, no, es un elote. Tibbs, where are you looking? Oh, because I pressed the look at camera button to mute my mic, which made her look. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now let's just go up this way real quick. Obviously, this one's time sensitive. Oh, shoot. He went back to defend the cart and its goods? Buddy, your well-being is worth more than that. Excuse me. Ah! That battle theme do be peppy, though. Is this not the kind of mega Magwe I was looking for? I guess not. An overgrown Mega Magway. Okay, that's why. It needs to be bigger. Yeah, like that. The way that Thundercloud procs and everything are set up, I think that the opening Black Mage rotation of no ice is actually built into the class now. Like, just straight up, it is functionally built in. Except it's even better considering you get a full reset on your fire. You don't have to go back into ice. Your initial burst phase lasts for more time. Oh. That seems pretty good, if I'm being honest with you. Unfortunately, it is a bit stiffer. This isn't gonna be like those coffee. There's a type of coffee bean that has to be like eaten by an animal prior to use, right? Like that exists out there somewhere, right? Or if it's not coffee, it's some kind of bean product, right? Civet coffee? Yeah, I'm hoping that this isn't that sort of situation, but something deep in my heart tells me that it might be. But actually, coffee beans, they eat cherries. Oh, okay. And just like the effects of digestion on the cherries make it something akin to coffee? Or I don't, I know about this in the like abstract. I don't have like a ton of information on it. Oh no, he probably went off to get you some tea to make you feel better, homie. Civet Civet? Oh no, not the Dark World counterpart. They're like a really shitty Tibbet. There's no caffeine in it, it's just a flavor. Oh, okay, well. An alpaca did something to him, huh? And so he became enraged and left. Oh no, he's being menaced by an alpaca. Just straight up. Yeah, okay. He was, in fact, just doing a good deed and taking care of the person under his watch. What a good dude. Honestly, pleasure to see a bunch of people who are actually supportive of one another. Coffee beans are actually the seed of the berries the plant makes. Coffee plants produce cherries. What? Really? Really? I learned something today. They're the pits of the fruit. No kidding. Coffee beans aren't actually beans. Y'all, we need to discuss our naming schemes for several things. Coffee beans are definitely one of them, to be sure, but I'm noticing more and more that we're having some issues with categorization. For example, everyone always loves to pull out the, you know, the different examples of things that are fruits, right? That we take up as vegetables. But that kind of disregards the fact that every fruit is a vegetable. Right? Like, I don't... A vegetable is just an edible part of a plant, correct? Sticky soil, Tibbet, I'm so sorry. Tibbet, I'm so sorry, you don't deserve this. Warm to the touch and surprisingly moist. Oh no, Tibbs, you know better than this. You've handled enough shit before. You persevere in the name of delicious coffee and stick your hands inside to claim one last cup of coffee beans. Yeah, the chestnut of intelligence means you know tomatoes are a fruit. Wisdom means you know tomatoes don't go in fruit salad. Correct. Exactly. Culinary versus botanical. It's a very important distinction. Okay, so we are going up there by about level 93 then. I always like looking at fates in other areas just to kind of see if I can figure out, okay, about what time am I going to be visiting? And occasionally you'll see like level 98 fate and you're just like, oh, okay. These coffee beans are covered in putrid smelling soil. Well, this appears to be dung. That would explain. Aha! As omnivores, mountain bears feed upon flora and fauna like unbeknownst to us, however, it seems they've developed a liking for our coffee plants and have been snacking on them in secret. But because the beans are difficult to digest, they remain whole in the bears' leavings. I suspect that while inside their stomachs, the flavors and fragrances of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat permeate the beans, diminishing their bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity, sweet flavor. A most intriguing discovery, one I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say we have a new premium blend of coffee on our hands. I'm so sorry, Tips. Malodorous coffee bean thief. You get spit on? Get her, boys! Rattle her! You have to wait till that bar's at more than halfway. There we go. Perfect. Hey there, buddy. Boys, damn you, you'll regret this. You would avoid poop coffee altogether? Yeah, you never have to actually have civet coffee. But just know that is a thing that's based on a real occurrence in our world. That is not some kind of, like, strange and unknowable device of the landscape of Final Fantasy XIV. It is based, unfortunately, in reality. And so we have to, as the saying goes, hold that. Thank you for your very vigorous arguments in favor of punishing coffee thieves. Oh, ma'am. Pleasure. Or we need to get the fuck out of here. Esme Weatherwax is in town. Holy shit, this dude. I have eaten only corn for 28 days. I feel like I'm dying. And Tibbet, just the culinarian. I think that's because you're dying. Oh! I will take this into consideration. Thank you, Corn Servant. I've done nothing but teleport corn for the past month. This man the vitamin E has the pellagra. Yeah, right. I was supposed to ask someone bearing a staff. Unfortunate. We're gonna have to search a little bit harder to find someone who wants to buy your shit-ass, terrible crystals. Got it, Mivley. All yours. Use it to make mezcal? Yep. Were you aware that it was actually the peoples of Shaktaral who told we Pelu Pelu how to make mezcal? They taught us to make the liquor with agave, but we also learned that using the bulb of Mega Magway gives the drink a real kick. I can't read. And the Mega Magway would give me a real kick if I tried to procure their bulbs myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. I've no doubt the batch of mezcal I make with this will be a delight. Yeah, no problem. Glad to be of assistance. I should be doing these as a Pictomancer for the EXP. GG Molu, but be discreet. Once you found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. A Lalafell and Eorzean merchant selling garbage to the peoples of the New World. Mega Magwe. Bababooey. Mega Magwe. Bababooey. It kinda has that energy, I don't know. I don't know if I feel that myself, but... A lot of fun names to say in this expansion. They definitely are stretching a muscle I didn't know I needed. And so I'll have to practice using it a bit, right? With that said, I am definitely trying my very hardest to learn appropriately. Well, this is a pleasant surprise to think we would meet here again of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tuliolal. I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. GG Molu at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice to say I earned a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of Panakpelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. Already 10 p.m., huh? That would mean my stream has been going for 10 hours, though. Oh, no. We'll probably, It's a marathon, not a sprint. We will probably finish the first dungeon and call it for the night. After we, handle this quest line. Because I'm assuming we finish up the 2 different places and then the 3rd dungeon is immediate. Or the first dungeon is immediate. Hey, Jijimolu. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water is the perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries just seem to melt away, and I suppose I've also Cavalier to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. He's growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Cavalier instead. Hey, Cavalier, that guy over there's a real piece of shit. Jijimolu truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. Though, my guess is... No, he's got kind of a shitty expression on his face. He's drunk, though. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopli, but as a Pelu, I'm quite intrigued by Jijimolu's trading practices. Ah, you're unfamiliar with the art of lying. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made of the image of the most powerful Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and now we very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet it seems Jijimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pel. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nopli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Hey, Yaya. Oh, right, I have to go up the other way. I keep doing this. In the exact same way, every single time. Honestly incredible. What? You met Jijimolu during your voyage to Tural? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Tibbet. It's reassuring to know Cavalier will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Jijimolu's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of, and I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. I'd like your opinion on something, Tibbet. Should word spread of Jijimolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? I'm not sure. It's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? But from my perspective, such a conclusion would be troubling. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he's to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself, and we shall make sure that he does the Pelu Pelu way. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look around and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. He already seemed to be dipping into the mezcal quite a bit. Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Yeah, coffee's a good idea. Oh, so you can find them there? Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Yeah, Tibbet, who has gathered coffee. Actually, we do have Eorzean coffee. A local specialty that's on the rarer side? How about the popotos being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Sorry, we're absolutely flush with popotos. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. Oh. The doll peddler again. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. Yeah! Let's go! Lalafell only. Nobody else can come in this space. It's for the small people only. Oh, you were completely hidden behind that arch. My bee, homie. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Ull and Bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Wool and bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Oh no, that person got the Aether Current and immediately left. You returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest? Yes. An Ull and Bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would be truly desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it's safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally, they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'll offer him 1 for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Yeah, of course. Thank you. Let's give Gigi Molu an offer he can't refuse. Yeah, merchant to merchant communication. Is that comfortable? Well, you do you. Just realized Tippett hasn't had some food on for a minute. Let's have that marinated swamp muck. Got stuck on a rock. No more once upon a time. Take flight, spread your wings and something like that. It is the Dawntrail theme. Having heard the Dawntrail theme, I can only hear the Dawntrail theme. Ah, it's you again. I take it you two are unable to resist the allure of these waters? I see, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. Well, honestly surprised you remembered that. I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait for me below while I make myself presentable. You're only going to order mezcal? Nothing beats a drink after a hot bath. He's not entirely wrong. In the following sequence, you will be tasked with supporting Nopli's negotiations with Gigi Molu. As the negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Don't worry, if I queued for anything as a DPS now, I wouldn't get in for several hours. Welcome back, you little monster. Thank you for waiting. Now where's this merchant you wish to introduce me to? I wonder if Gigi could even tell the Pelu Pelu apart. Yep, he definitely can. Nopli! I see, so you two were in cahoots. If you've come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Tippett tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? Huh. I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash, you really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. Wow, what a rude little shit. I picked it out myself. You selected it. Well, now that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tural, yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance to profit. I will not purchase a product merely because of good quality. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it's important to always make oneself as personable as possible, yet I am confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. May I try it for myself? It is a quality product for men and women of good taste, and the potential market would expand considerably. Hair noises. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the breeze gently caresses my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze. or the bristles gently caress my scalp, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now let's discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a single creature indigenous to Tyrol, the Uolon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I beg your pardon, 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait. After purchasing the corrupted crystals for you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price, and it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Gotcha, motherfucker. Think the man I swindled will offer me such a bargain. The Pelu may make for better customers than they do merchants. Whew, the negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Wachinpelo as well. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I told you that the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000s column. What? You deceived me? Hey, he told you before you bought. Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. I think I'd be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tyrol are few and far between. I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner. I ply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. To seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nopli, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it and pawn my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual. And yet I'm wholly embarrassed at the thought of it now, that you would use the same ploy against me and for even greater profit makes it even all the more shameful. Nobly, I'm truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that it is the best course... I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tyral. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. Gift for us, huh? Well, I've already tried the swamp monk. Let's try the boiled alpaca steak. All right. Back home. Back to the jazz. Alright, well, on to the next one. Level 91, eager to attempt the next feat. A return to Pictomancy only for the EXP. Black Mage was nearly maxed out on level 91, so... The Moblins first, and then the Giants. Why, what's the problem? Right, the stairs. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. Well, if there's like a dungeon level threat that we could take instead... Robley, the man in charge of Wachimeki Meki and a good person to know. Want to come along? This is the crafting area. This is the, we are leveling crafting in this zone area. Which we are not doing right now, but we will do later. Oh, the taco stand. Named for its only owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuviola, this place sits at the top with Shabalia of Tai. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Bruk Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. That seems reasonable. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Guess it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Well, that is the traditional Eorzean method, but something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Tibbet, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought you might have reason to visit Wachimeki sooner or later. Now allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Tibbet. Yeah, no problem. I've been to similar places, the Crystarium and the Studium. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. How can we help you? Oh, it's the dude from the boat! What's up, man? I've seen that man somewhere before. The jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Well, I remember, I spoke with him, too. Fan Jin Tain? Yeah, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pick up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it, then. Why are you here? That is to say... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if I could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I guess this is level 91 MSQ now. I should update the title. God bless my FC for putting on the longer sprint buff. Aww. Kids playing in the water. Baby Mamuljar, so cute, oh my god. Is he inside or... No, he's not. Am I blind? Is this another situation of PA is blind? Yep. We've met before, haven't we? On the ship. How's Pictomancer to actually play? Fun, kind of freeform. What is your problem? Do not ask me to explain. Do not. Then we won't. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. I can share with you a morsel of my misery. I am the saddest boy. Before I came to Tuliol, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda, Estems Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. A shade of his own self, cursed to wander the earth while alive. Alright then, you offered a morsel and then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you'd like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. You have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, That's right, the villain is imposter syndrome. Not me, I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tulihyol. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Uh-huh. Happy affiliate anniversary and I leave to Knockit's World. I'm very early. It's only level 91. So I got out of the first two zones and then I'm here, essentially. I did the equivalent of the initial two zones from the previous expansions, which is also just two zones. Plus, I'm always going to be putting the MSQ level in the title just to make absolutely sure that I don't have anybody come in at a level that they were not expecting. It could probably be pretty easy to have a little bit of an oopsie whoopsie and drop in for something you weren't expecting. Oh! What? Oh! I tabbed out to OBS and pressed S like I was trying to stop running, and it put me onto my first scene starting with S, the starting soon screen. Oops. Happy affiliate anniversary. Gonna go watch the Vaughn to catch the start? For sure. We're actually ending shortly-ish, probably within about an hour if I had to guess. I love how she says, let me know if you start doubting yourself and I'll talk you out of it. But you know for a fact that if you were to say, hey, look, perhaps you should also treat yourself more kindly, she would immediately be like, well, no, that's true of him. He is actually good at what he does. He just experiences crippling doubt about it. Unlike me, who's actually worse than my peers and deserves to feel bad about it. It's like, oh God, no, she's so close. Boat. Ooh, boat pulled by manatee? Yeah, it's a Punati. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. It'd have to be my old nemesis, another boat. Well, I took you for someone who's up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Oh. Long ago, when fighting still ravaged the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. That's because other people have no doubt had the same idea. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. All of his equipment. Oh no, yeah, there it is. Okay. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. The reveal. Thancred. Hirion J, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and a mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I need help. Knowing you two, I expected you had other reasons for accepting the job. I was bored. A few. The nation of Tulikal spends an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Yuri Anjay at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. He's a decent guy, but he's a bit uptight. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kuana and Muklamat are vying for the throne. As Kuana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kuana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Your motherfucking life ends 30 seconds from now. I thought you were taking a boat. If you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of the Punati to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand guard with Tibet. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to the threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. Now it's time. We're all gonna get on a boat.
I'm the nasty man. Let the hunt begin.
He is the nasty man. That is true.
Let the hunt begin.
Now, do we go double Pictomancer for this one? It is a dungeon. It's gonna have a lot of EXP. Black Mage is already sitting at like 9.6. How you feeling, Kryl? First dungeon experience. Hell yeah. You can Pictomancy, and I'll handle things over here. Intrepid, huh? Okay. There we go. Average item level 630. Ihui Katumu. Okay. She can do it all. I love how jaunty the dungeon music is. She just turned on tank stance. Oh my god, my portrait looks so good with this outfit. That's fantastic. Bull like ours up ahead. Kirby's are all jar. Or, oh gods, is it Bakul Jaja? Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. That's a pretty good AoE rotation to start with. Oh wait, no, Black Mage should still be a gain on 3+ enemies. Oh shit! Let's see their particle effects as well. There we go! Now we can see Kryl doing the Pictomancy stuff in the background. Perfect. How exciting. Fish. It's just Orobon. How dangerous could they be? Oh, this is such a cool setting. Very quiet your mind from Mooklamat repeatedly. Yo, good Moogle Beam, Kryl. Oh, dang it, I used that instead of... What the hell was that? That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Oh wait, y'all are attacking the other one. Yeah, let's focus it down. Oh, Kryl's already got the other abilities. So yeah, she's head and shoulders above us in terms of Pictomancy right now. Not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Don't hurt my manatee. No, the harness. See you upriver if you make it that far. That asshole broke our boat. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. How did he get up that waterfall? These manatees must be unbelievable. Harness is broken, but I'm sorry, we have to pull over to the bank. Won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up with you later. Oh no, a wild manatee. Prime punatee. It's huge. It's true. we're gonna hear the dungeon boss theme for the first time. Let's go. That thing just eat a tree? Jesus Christ. It ate several things, including trees. And an enemy doing a donut AoE. Zandra, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody to the first dungeon of Dawntrail. It's been a long day, but we did get there. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, Sparkly Kiss. I appreciate it. But I am having a good time. We are fighting a manatee. Holy shit, they used some AoE to clear that out. Did you just see my teammates? Oh, the huge manatee. It's true. Yeah, we're having a good time. This thing appears to have the ability to occasionally just kind of inhale an entire jungle. Oh, she's using the hammer. That's cute. Pictomancy is such a cute class. Like, I want to play more of it just because it's very much like... It's just kind of stylish, and it still fits into like that caster archetype that still scratches the right itch for me. Oh, also to all raiders, this is my Warrior of Light. She's great. I'm very proud of this wall. She's very talented. You really like this dungeon? I agree. The existence of a river animal that can clear cut a rainforest is terrifying. Yeah, pretty much. Alpha, no. You got caught in the AoE, buddy? No, say it ain't so. What a thrill. Oh hey, what's up? What strange happenstance? Hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Man, you little asshole. How dare you? First of all. Dark metamorphosis. Oh, Jesus Christ, they look like us! Mimiclots. Oh my god, that's so freaky. I kinda love it. So anytime you go through this dungeon with randos, you're gonna have to fight a bunch of mimics that look like your party. That's so cute. Someone saw a mimic tier and just went, yeah, we can make a dungeon enemy of this. Yeah, it's like the bit in Aglaya, but for everybody. And the different colors have different abilities.
You'll not escape this!
Oh, he had the new ability going. Hell yeah, Alphino. Elden Ring DLC? Oh, it's so sleepy. It's just dozing. Drowsy! Oh no! We can't simply sneak by, can we? What if we tried to? Just drown? No, but he was so asleep. Holy shit. Yeah, Drowsy's uppercut is no joke. Okay. Drowsy dance. Okay, they are not as wide as I thought they would be. Look at this funny little dance! Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Oh no. Now they're gonna be big. I literally had to say something, huh? I had to say, oh, they're not as big as I thought they would be. Drowsy immediately shaking them hips. Oh, is that so? You didn't think my vines were hot shit, huh? What do you think about this samba beat? Oh, that's a lot of mimicry, slimes. Didn't that hit in like an AoE? No, it just looked like it did. Okay. The first artwork of this guy that made him look like a little guy. You're right, this is him! This is the little man! How did I not recognize him? I got so distracted by you saying that I just realized that I didn't dodge correctly. Oh my god, this is him! This is the little guy! Level 92, new ability unlocked, High Thunder. Better thunders in the middle of the dungeon. Let's go. Thunder Mastery 3. Kazaligaka. Oh, this looks great. Look at that, we managed to fight our way up the river. There's our boat. Tomatoes. But tomatoes isn't vegetable. Or brand new thunder spell in the middle of the dungeon. Let's go. And it looks so cool. I wonder what regular High Thunder looks like. It's an upgrade to Thunder 3 after all this time. It's gotta look pretty cool. Right? Surely. Oh! I see that Devil Joe has already been fighting some curls in here. Just a meep. Ooh, yeah, that new thunder looks pretty snazzy. We're this close to hearing the new dungeon boss theme for this expansion. I'm so excited. I should be transposing before I use Firestarter. Might be. Like, that is still a little bit of optimization you can still get in Black Mage, for sure. Is transposing before your Firestarter procs, especially now that Firestarters are guaranteed. What the fuck is that? Gods below, what was that? Some species of Vilekin? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a big ass bug. It's a weird kind of bug. I think I could get my allies to pull, but I don't think they AoE, so I don't think I would want to.
I have you.
Oh! They've reduced the animation lock for Mana Font pretty severely, actually. You can double weave that now. I think. Is that an Abaddon from Crystal Chronicles? Is it? Hold on, somebody go get Abaddon art to double check.
I have you.
That is absolutely a Crystal Chronicles Abaddon, 100%, having just looked one up. I keep trying to sharp cast. I don't need to do that anymore. That doesn't exist anymore. I need to find something else for that button. And I need to unlearn that muscle memory. I'm assuming that double high fires is still, like, not a bad idea? Breath catch, huh? Apex Predator Apollyon. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Hell yeah. It's the one from the, I wonder if it'd be worth it to use the Firestarter proc before. I mean, it's free damage. Why would I not use the Firestarter proc? I guess. Used to trying to save him. Summons a couple of ads and then beats them? Now the in-battle messages are that much stronger, huh? I say stronger, more prevalent, right? Like, just the in-battle messages are now much more noticeable. Because it used to be, it would still say things like that, but it'd be just kind of like low-key. Some real PSO2 prominence on him now? Yeah, exactly. You get what I mean.
Take that!
Oops. I fucked up. Sorry, gang. Thanks, Alphino. Emergency. Cope. Attack. Exactly. You got the energy. It's there. Oh, traveling star marker, huh? Right here. Cryle knows what's up. Cryle has those optimal caster dodging strats up already. This is the first time she's been in a dungeon, and she already knows to go right next to the 2 overlapping AoEs. Fuck yeah, girl. Welcome to the party. We destroyed a very large bug. Alright, whose first time was it? So how do these how do these pieces of gear look? Huh. Okay. I don't know about the helmet part of it, but the rest of it's not too bad. Pogathon recolors, no dye channel again. Oh, okay. Looks familiar because it looks like the Pogathon. Okay. It's worse than what I have, so I'm not too worried about it. Well, that could have gone worse, for sure. And they've probably just about finished fixing up the boat by now.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Let's not think about the fact that the second half of that dungeon didn't actually do that much for us. Like, it was very enthusiastic. We were having a lot of good times with it, but we didn't go that much further. These caverns you traverse were dug by the Yakuyu in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls themselves. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. The warrior axe from this is Wuklamot's axe model. Very nice. They give you the chance to get it early so you can be twinsies. Oh, no more bullets. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. Doesn't even finish. Are you Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. You know what? I will say, if we didn't take care of that Vilekin, it probably would have attacked us. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamot? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. But you are literally a sick cat right now, and you gotta work with what you got. Uklamat. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Tibbet. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Come, let's take Mechlazine together. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Oh, and the morning light could not have been timed more perfectly. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. It took a couple levels, but we got her to open up. Let's go! A vulnerability with those close to you, Pog! I'm actually gonna log out here, I think. And we will start our next day just on the Dew-spun bank right here, staring at that aetheryte in the middle distance. That's probably a rest zone, actually. Let's go 20 feet further and get rested EXP, shall we? Yep, rested EXP zone. Perfect. That dude, that dude right over here? I think I recognize this guy. Yeah, with that hat, the shirtless, the pants. You know he likes to keep a little dirt under his pillow for the dirt man. In case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt under his pillow for the dirt man, so he don't take him down to his lair deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt.